big week we had last week. Won $10,000. We got to cook for Prince Charles, go to Darwin.
Good to be back.
But now it's top 8. It's huge. Anything can happen.
Oh my gosh.
On bench age.
We've just had such an amazing experience, but I'm so happy to be back in the MasterChef kitchen.
Wow.
This is our home, so I'm really excited to be cooking here again.
We love a change of scenery here on MasterChef. Welcome back after our epic trip up to the Northern Territories and Darwin. And I'm sure your heads are still spinning after meeting Prince Charles. But it's always nice to get back to the MasterChef kitchen. But do the numbers, not many of you left. And it's right about now you're starting to think, I'm sure, that you're going to win this. Gun, is that what's in your head?
Yeah, definitely. I came into this just wanting to do my best, really, but we're so close now, there's only 8 of us left, that it could become a reality.
Ben, can you make the finals?
Yeah, that's definitely on the cards now, Gaz.
Yeah, and getting familiar too. Once you start calling the judges Gaz, we get to know each other quite well, don't we? It's all right, I don't mind. Jess, how about you?
I still can't believe that I'm here. Like, I thought I'd be out on the first go. And it's just amazing to be alongside these people. Like, they're just family to me.
Brilliant.
Definitely.
This is a season of surprises. Here's another one. This week is all about survival. Because every time you cook, whoever cooks the least impressive food will go straight into this week's monster elimination, and you won't cook again until then. So, by the end of the week, only one of you will be left standing, and the rest of you will all face elimination.
There's going to be 7 of us in this big group elimination challenge at the end of the week, and only one person standing left. I hope that person's me.
Oh, there's one other thing. The last contestant standing won't just be safe from elimination, they will also win something very, very special. To celebrate our 10th anniversary, the last contestant standing will win the 10-year Superpower. The most powerful advantage in the history of MasterChef. Better than a power apron, better than an immunity pin. You'll find out what that superpower is when you win it.
This is really throwing the cat among the pigeons. A superpower, I think, right now would be really handy, and whatever it is, I'd love it to be mine.
So, time to get started. Back to your benches.
Pick a bench, any bench. Let's go.
Stop it.
That's all right.
Guys, you ready to find out what's in your mystery boxes?
Yes.
You can lift your lids now.
I lift the mystery box. To my surprise, I see 3 empty white plates and a small mystery box. What is this?
As you can see, this week's mystery box is a little bit different. In each of those mini mystery boxes is a surprise ingredient. They are all different. You feeling good about your mini mystery box? Do you want to maybe do a little swap? You can if you want. You're happy? All right. Now, guys, you must use your ingredient in your mini mystery box in the dish that you cook today. And as you probably guessed, we don't just want one plate of food, we want 3 identical plates of food, yeah? One for each of us, and be consistently cooked. Guys, you ready to find out what's inside your mini, teeny mystery boxes?
Yes.
You may lift your mini mystery boxes now.
Peas.
Your dates.
Ginger.
I got vanilla.
What is that? Porcini. I've never used porcini before. Oh my God.
Right, let's find out what you each got. Kristen, what did you get?
I got macadamia nuts.
Excellent. Jess?
I think it's porcini.
Dried porcini, which are delicious. Ben, what did you get, man?
Peas.
Happy with that?
Yep.
Great. Samira?
Miso paste.
Reese?
I got vanilla.
Lucky.
Sashi?
Ginger.
Oh, come on!
Did you know where to go and stand? That's
Chloe, what did you get?
Dates.
Right up the back.
Blackberries.
Blackberries for you, Khan. You pleased?
Yeah.
Right, some rules. You can cook anything you want, sweet or savoury. Your dish must include your surprise ingredient. But remember, we want 3 plates. You have an open pantry, the garden is in play. We're going to be tasting all of your dishes. The contestant that cooks the least impressive dish will go straight into this week's elimination. You have 60 minutes. Your time starts now.
Thank you. Got sugar.
I definitely don't want to be part of this monstrous elimination, and the pressure is really getting to me.
Celery. What else?
I'm really not having a clear idea of what I want to put up, but I've got to make a decision. I want to combine the peas with prawns and celery cream and do something like a cold soup. Always feeling it in this kitchen, but yeah, today's a bit of extra pressure. Just need to put my head down, bum up, and get the dish done.
Really happy with vanilla. Perfect ingredient for dessert. So, yeah, couldn't be happier.
Oh, sorry.
I work a lot with ginger, so I'm pretty comfortable with ginger.
I'm pretty happy with blackberries. They're familiar to me. They've got that acidity that I like, the sweetness as well. I just need to get onto it.
I got dried porcini, and dried porcini is definitely a savory ingredient, but I'm thinking it'll pair really well together with a caramel mousse. So today I'm making caramel porcini mousse balls.
Jess? Porcini.
Yeah, I
which
got
is
porcini.
wonderful. What's the dish?
Well, I'm gonna do something sweet today. It is a bit weird using porcini, but I thought maybe in a caramel, so it's gonna have a porcini center, it's gonna have a caramel mousse on the outside. I'm gonna coat it with cocoa butter to have that cracked effect. I'm gonna blitz the porcini to make my porcini powder, fry off some gnocchi, and I'm hoping that the flavors go well together.
I mean, look, there's lots of things I reckon you could combine so you get savoury, bitter and sweet.
Yeah.
But talk about throwing caution to the wind and giving it a go. I want to see this dessert.
Good luck, Jess.
Thank you. I am taking a huge risk. I'm using porcini mushrooms 3 ways in a dessert. But I have this feeling that I have to take a leap. My dream is to open up a cafe serving like plated desserts, something more exquisite, something that you won't get anywhere else. So I really want to do well.
I love dates, and I think they work really well with game. So I'm going to make fancied duck with a date jus. The first thing I do is start breaking down the duck for the jus.
Chloe, you got dates. Wonderful.
Dates, duck, fennel, cauliflower, kale. That's nice.
And some duck roasted carrots.
Great.
So what are you actually doing to the dates?
So I'm going to make a date jus to go with the duck.
Yep.
Great, good. Flavours that work together. And it'd be interesting to see whether you can drive enough flavour into the sauce with the dates.
Yeah.
And a lot of elements.
Thank you.
I'm going to spend a lot of time packing flavour into my jus. I want to put up something absolutely delicious.
A superpower, that's what you want. Guys, let's go, 45 minutes.
Today, I'm gonna incorporate coriander and ginger chutney over the barramundi, wrap it up in banana leaf and steam the fish and serve it with pickled cucumbers and crispy barramundi skin. Before I wrap the fish in my banana leaf, I need to soften them so that it's pliable to work with. We have to cook 3 identical dishes. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna plate them up.
I got miso and I feel good about it, although I don't really cook with miso much at all, but I know it's a very versatile ingredient and I come up with using it with the chicken and miso roasted carrots and miso pan juices. Oh, I would love to think that I'll be last one standing. At this point, I'm only thinking to put up something really tasty for the judges.
I'm gonna do a smoked vanilla ice cream with grilled plums, a meringue, and some rosemary. Got the meringue in the mixer. Now I need to cool and smoke my anglaise. I think maybe about 5 minutes with a little gentle smoke on the anglaise will give it a nice flavour. I give it a quick turn and put it in the churner to churn. So now I need to work on these plums. Yum!
I'm gonna do a lamb with a blackberry jus. I've got my leeks charring away in the oven, and I also need to cook my lamb, which I'm gonna get onto right now.
I've chosen this dish today because I can make sure that all the elements are identical so that the plates are identical.
So I'm busy making the dough for my crisp bread. This is going to be with a beetroot and gin cured salmon, as well as the macadamia, sprinkling them over the top. So it's a bit on the go, but I'm feeling really happy.
I'm starting to get worried. You're running out of time. There is so much to do. And just 20 minutes left. Come on, guys.
I have to get this dish done.
I'm really stressing out. I should be cooking the duck by now,
So it'll be down to a while.
I have been so focused on the date due. I'm running out of time, and if I don't get this duck cooked properly, then I could be in the elimination.
I'd love to get my hands on that superpower. Be Super Ben for the day, it'd be great. This week's all about survival, so the pressure's really on, and I was having a bit of a struggle at the start, but I've decided to go with an apple and celery cream. I think it'll pair well with the prawns, and I'll use the peas more or less as a garnish. I think it'll really work together. Freshness and saltiness, it'd be delicious.
Seem happy with peas. Lots of things you can do with them.
Prawns. Plenty of things, yeah.
Prawns, okay.
Thinking of doing a celery cream, and peas will just sort of add texture and flavour to the dish.
Right. So you got celery,
apples,
peas, prawns.
Yep.
Mint.
So it'll be a cold soup with prawns.
Right.
A cold soup, you saying like a creamy cold soup?
Yes.
Wow.
It's not the most obvious thing when I think of flavour combinations.
Just out of interest, how are you going to get a soup on a plate?
It'll more or less be as a cold sauce. So the prawns will be in the centre of the plate, and then...
So it's not a soup?
Well, I think it's a soup, but I'll be serving it more or less like a sauce.
Or a soup.
Or a soup.
Well, you're going to have to convince us, and you got 3 plates that are going to all be exactly the same to convince us with.
Yes. I think I've really hit the judges with a curveball here, and they've got no idea what I'm doing.
Good luck.
I really need to convince the judges of the flavour combinations in this dish. Otherwise, I could be the first one put into elimination today.
So you got celery, apples, peas, prawns.
Yep. So it'll be a cold soup with prawns.
Wow. It's not the most obvious thing when I think of flavour combinations.
I think I've really hit the judges with a curveball here, and they've got no idea what I'm doing.
Good luck.
But I'm running out of time, so I'm going to stick with my guns and go for it. So I've got to put up a sauce that's full of flavour, cook these prawns perfectly, plate it up nicely, and hopefully that can see me through to the next round.
Don't let time slip away from you. because it does in this kitchen. 15 minutes to go.
Come on, guys.
Get a hurry on. Come on.
With less than 15 minutes to go, I finally get my duck in the oven. I'm really worried that basically you're going to get no time to rest it.
They are completely rare.
I've got my caramel mousse, which is nice and set. I need to put my porcini center in. I've never worked with porcini mushrooms in a dessert before, so I am taking a huge risk. Once my porcini caramel mousse is setting in the blast chiller, next I have to get onto my porcini dust. I toast my dried porcinis and blitz it up until it's a powder. Add some sugar and a bit of cocoa powder. And now it's time to fry my gnocchi crisps. I want this dish to be amazing. We're all in it to win this superpower, and who knows what it could be. But I'm hoping that I'm gonna win it.
8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go.
I start plating. We've got to present the judges with 3 identical plates of food. I've pulled my lamb out, I've let it rest, and then roll it in the legash. I slice into it, making sure that every piece is identical so that the plates are identical. I place my 2 pieces of lamb on each plate, identical. Carrots, identical. Peas, identical.
The fillers came out very well. It's cooked perfectly. The ginger and coriander baby barramundi look very fresh, very aromatic. All my elements are ready. My crispy skin, pickled cucumber, and coriander and ginger oil. I was going to plate the barramundi in the banana leaves, but I have decided I'm not going to, because today's brief was to make the dishes as identical as possible. Hopefully, I've made the right choice.
Some of you are plating, some of you aren't. 5 minutes to go. Come on.
Let's go.
I taste my celery cream and hopefully there's enough flavour in there. I've got to start plating up. My plating's very simple and I'm really worried that the only pea element on my plate is fresh peas. But I know my prawns are cooked perfectly.
Just need to convince the judges about the flavour combination. I think it'll really work together. Freshness and saltiness, it'll be delicious.
It's time to plate up. I think people would think I'm crazy for using mushrooms in dessert. That mushrooms got that really weird aftertaste when you eat it, and putting it in a sweet dish might go wrong. But I have this feeling that I have to take a risk at this point. I get my porcini dust on the bottom. I've got my fried gnocchi on the side. I top it up with my cocoa butter coated caramel mousse. My biggest concern is definitely the porcini center. It has a very strong, pungent, bitter taste. So I'm hoping that combining with the caramel mousse that it will go really well together and you don't get that bitterness afterwards.
Never more important than right now. Final touches. Come on. 1 minute to go.
I'm almost out of time and I need to get the duck on the plate. I have all my other elements done and I'm really happy with them. I cut into the duck and it's nice and pink, but I know that it hasn't rested for long enough. And I can see that all the blood is starting to come out. I should have put that duck on a lot sooner than I did.
Seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Well done, guys.
Done. Thank goodness, Chloe. That was close, wasn't it?
Wow. That looks pretty.
Oh, that was so intense.
Oh wow, like an hour to plate up 3 dishes, it's not a lot of time. And smoking the ice cream and having a really strong flavour like rosemary in my dish could overpower the flavour of vanilla. But I think I got through in the end.
I was really sweating today. I'm worried about the flavour combination at the moment, so feeling a little bit deflated. I thought I could have got a better dish up.
What a brilliant cook and some great ideas. That little mini mystery box must have inspired you, let alone that trip to Darwin and the Northern Territories. We can't wait to taste. So, the first 3 plates belong to Kristen. What have you cooked?
Beetroot and gin cured salmon with goat's cheese, creme fraiche, beetroot and macadamias. Just roasted and sprinkled on top on crisp bread.
Cool.
I think it's great. Crackers crispy, all the flavours are good. The saltiness of the creme fraiche is fantastic.
They're flavours that, you know and love. Creme fraiche, salmon that's been lightly cured and little chunks of beetroot. Macadamia nuts, they're amazing. Great job. Thanks, Kristen.
Next up, Ben.
Thanks, guys.
Ben, what was the ingredient?
Peas.
Excellent. And what's the dish?
Prawns, peas, and a celery cream.
So if you'd like to sauce it up.
So that's basically the peas.
The pea element.
You just put them on the plate as they are.
Fresh peas, yes.
Okay.
All right.
It wasn't my best day in the kitchen. I'm really worried about the flavours in the celery cream. I'm really starting to stress out. I really feel at the moment that I could be first head on the chopping block.
Ben, what's the dish?
It's prawns, peas, and a celery cream.
Raw peas are delicious sitting on the couch popping them, but you could be doing more with them on a plate. And then you've just lost the whole essence of those delicious prawns with that milky stuff.
Okay.
I don't like it at all. I don't like the fish cream, the sauce. You know, you could have used the prawns just to give it a little undertone of crustacean and an identity.
Yep.
I think you could have done so much with peas and prawns.
Thanks, guys.
Khan, your turn.
Consistent, look at that, identical.
Khan, what's the dish?
Lamb backstrap rolled in a lake ash with blackberry jus.
Right, and blackberry was?
The ingredient I needed to use.
Consistency, amazing.
Yeah, it looks great. The cutting of the meat, spot on.
Do you mind where we put this?
Yeah,
I want to do an old-fashioned George.
Oh, Max,
God.
that's ridiculous.
You're going to feather it next?
The lamb is delicious, but you've cooked it absolutely beautifully. Caramelised on the outside, pink in the middle. Love those baby carrots and love the puree.
I think the use of mint and blackberry and lamb and the salty bitterness of the ash and the peas are a good combination.
Thank you.
Sashi, your turn. Sashi, what do you cook?
Coriander, ginger, steamed bara with pickled cucumber and crispy skin on top. Yeah, I work a lot with ginger, so ginger was like a gift for me.
I want it in the banana leaf. Where's the banana leaf?
Well, that's what I thought you were going to bring it to us in, because it looked really beautiful.
Because I wanted to have a uniform look, so...
Sashi, be sashi. Keep it authentic. Authenticity is a beautiful thing. Tasty dish. Fish is cooked perfectly. Love that flavour of that paste. And that's some of the best fish crackle we've had in a long time.
Absolutely. Cheers. Well done, mate. Next up is Chloe.
I feel that I'm definitely in the bottom and I could very likely be facing elimination.
All right. And your special ingredient in your mini mystery box?
Dates.
Dates. And what did you cook?
Duck with a date dew.
Cooking of the duck?
It rested on the plate and it was very last minute.
We didn't think you were going to get it on the plate, so at least you got it on the plate. But you can see the blood's running into that white puree, which is a shame. It's funny, isn't it? Because it's really pink on the outside, but it's over-rested. It's interesting because it's funny, isn't it, how meat behaves? It looks very pink on the cut surface, but then can you see how it's over-rested on the inside? It's interesting, isn't it? So it shows you how important that resting before cutting is, you know, just a little bit disappointing.
There's definitely a change when you get to top 8 and it's reflected in terms of our expectations because, you know, the blood on the plate is a major problem. But the duck isn't rubbery and jellied, there's not unrendered fat. And in terms of flavours, I've eaten all my day, and when you get that combination, it really pulls the dish together.
Thanks, Chloe.
Thank you.
Samira, what have you cooked?
Miso chicken breast, miso roasted carrots, and miso jus.
Wow. So miso was under your mini box?
Yes, it was a bit challenging. I hardly ever use miso, so.
I love those miso carrots.
And they cook beautifully. It's the restaurant you go back to, isn't it?
It's a delicious roast chicken dinner set apart by two things, by the bitterness, those charry bits of the underside of the carrots and the subtle flavour of miso. What a delicious dish. How can we not love it? This is what it's all about. Well done. Really good dish.
I'm sorry.
Awesome, mate. Well done.
Reese.
Oh, look at that.
That's posh, isn't it? Look at that.
Well done.
Oh, let's put them in line. Put them in
Well
line.
done, Reese.
What was your ingredient under the mini mystery box?
I was lucky enough to have vanilla,
Yeah.
which I was really happy with.
And what did you cook?
So I did a smoked vanilla ice cream, some poached and charred plums, and then the rosemary and vanilla meringue.
Beautiful. It looks smashing. Love it. I love the contrast between that kind of dark fruit, the plum, and then the, you know, the shards of meringue and ice cream. Let's hope it delivers.
What a great combination of flavour. Perfectly smoked vanilla ice cream. That little lovely fragrant vanilla flavour in the background. Those plums are cooked beautifully, and that rosemary shard adds this lovely texture but flavour as well. It's a wonderful dessert.
Thank you.
You can keep talking if you want.
No, how about that syrup, George? You like that?
Syrup's delicious.
Cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you, family.
And the last dish we'd like to taste belongs to Jess.
This week, the last one standing is going to get the 10-year anniversary Superpower. I believe that I do have what it takes. My dish does look pretty, but is it going to taste good? I'm thinking, have I done the wrong thing using mushrooms in dessert?
Jess, that looks spectacular. What was under that little teeny tiny box?
It was porcini.
And what have you cooked?
So I cooked a porcini with caramel. So there's got a porcini powder on the bottom with a caramel mousse, which I've also infused some porcini, and a porcini insert in the center and gnocchi at the side.
What's the little kind of floss or crispy?
Fried gnocchi.
Oh, it's fried gnocchi.
Fantastic. Do you cook with porcini often?
I've never touched porcini before in my life, but smelling it today, I had this kind of thought that that umami flavor would go well with caramel. So.
Oh, look at that. Exciting.
Does weird things, doesn't it?
Season surprises. Prince Charles was a big surprise. Gordon Ramsay was a big surprise. Nigella, $10,000 check, big surprise. A porcini dessert that tastes as good as this, for me, is a bigger surprise than any of those. That is delicious, not only in terms of the execution, but the fact you actually want more porcini flavour. You're going back for the dust and saying, I can take more porcini because there's a bitterness in the mousse. I love the gnocchi, and for me, this is a dish that is as good as anything Reynolds put up as its peak. It's a really fun dish, so kudos to you.
Just as a cook, I'm standing here going, where would this sit in a menu? Well, it would sit between your last savoury course and dessert. It would be that bridge between both, so thumbs up. It's got genius all over it. Thank you.
Caramel and porcini, ridiculous, but it works. A young mind, and in this case, a brilliant mind. So well done.
Matt says my dish is as good as Reynolds. My inspiration today feels like a dream come true, and I'm really proud.
Thank you for some absolutely excellent dishes based on your mini mystery box. But this mystery box isn't about finding the best dish, it's about finding which 7 of you are safe and which one of you is going through to elimination at the end of the week. Two dishes down the bottom. Chloe, the duck, the problem with the cooking of that. Ben, some flaws in terms of the peas and the milky sauce. When we get to this situation, we have to ask ourselves the same question: which dish we'd like to eat again? Chloe, there was enough coherent flavours on that plate to keep you safe. Ben, that dish just didn't work. So that means, Ben, you'll cook no more this week until the elimination. I'm sorry, it's time to head to the gantry. We'll see you at the end of the week.
No worries, thanks. First up for elimination, it's pretty gut-wrenching. I'm just gonna have to really focus now and come back fighting.
Time for this week's invention test. You ready?
Yes, George.
Today's invention test is about using 3 ingredients every home cook and every chef use every day. Everyone has them in their pantry. Every one of you has them on your bench every single time you cook. That's right. Oil, salt, and pepper. Sashi, can you imagine the world without that?
No flavor at all.
We want you to bring us a dish with either oil, salt, or pepper used in a significant way. You can salt bake, you can confit, you can use them as a flavouring. There's lots of opportunities here. We've got an open pantry. The garden is in play, and you know it's full of awesome stuff. We'll be tasting every single dish. Whoever cooks the least impressive dish will join Ben in this week's elimination. Have you got it?
Yes,
George.
You have 75 minutes, and your time starts now!
What am I gonna do?
That's the garlic.
Our contestants, they want to stay safe. You should get 7 great dishes. I think salt's probably the easiest one because, you know, not only seasoning, but in terms of salt grass and pickling.
But I like the idea too of playing around with some techniques so they can salt bake, for example. Absolutely delicious.
And oil?
Yeah, well, it's like the other 2 ingredients. It's in the pantry. There's all sorts of oils. There's hazelnut oil, there's walnut oil, there's pine nut oil. We've got a world of different flavours that they can really play around with. What would you do?
Think of those amazing pepper dishes.
Yeah,
crab and pepper.
Classic pepper steak. And treating pepper like chili, I like that, you know, because we think about Thai cooking, Cambodian cooking, Vietnamese cooking. Once upon a time, no chilies, all pepper.
Yeah, India.
India, there were no chilies.
Absolutely right.
So, should be a good challenge.
Kristen, what are you making?
An olive oil ice cream with a lemon mousse, lemon syrup and basil oil.
Beautiful.
Today I'm going to be heroing oil, olive oil in particular, because I love it. I think it's the best variety of oil there is. So I'm going to be making an olive oil ice cream, a lemon mousse, some lemon syrup and basil oil. The first thing I'm starting on is my olive oil ice cream. I want to get that straight into the churner and then I can start on my mousse.
I really hope that I can make this olive oil ice cream light and just melt in your mouth. I just make a basic anglaise. I'm putting a little bit less cream because olive oil, it has a high fat content, and get it into the churner.
I hope that the olive oil is there enough, but that it's not overpowering. I hope it's well complemented by the flavours of lemon and basil.
Listen up, guys. 1 hour to go. And you know what's going to happen? It's going to go like that. Let's move it.
Come on, guys.
I'm using pepper. It's my favorite ingredient. I love pepper. And I'm making pepper crusted eye fillet with a parsnip puree, some pepper and parmesan crusted Brussels sprouts. The most important thing is to get the eye fillet cooked perfectly. Yeah, I'll try to make it shine today.
I'm going to make a confit salmon, roasted tomatoes and tomato tea.
I have chosen to go with oil because I like to confit things. Once I filleted my salmon, I place it into sous vide bags along with olive oil, salt and fennel fronds and move on to making my tomato tea.
I'm making a sambal with chili oil, beans and duck. So the duck is going to be a very simple, fancier duck, but the main ingredient will be the sambal beans.
Sashi, which of the 3 are you using?
Oil.
Oil
will be on the sambal beans.
Okay.
I'm using...
Not what I thought you would take.
Sambal, you need a lot of oil to cook it. So I'm making sambal with peanut oil.
I get it, but I think there's a stronger connection with a pepper, whether it's Szechuan or Java long pepper, for example, in a sambal, than there would be with the peanut oil in the sambal.
No, I'm using the peanut oil and making the sambal so that you have that oil coming out.
Yeah.
It becomes the chili oil.
All right. If that's the connection, that's the connection.
Gary is a little confused that I'm heroing the oil, but when you cook sambal, a layer of oil will be floating on top. That is full of flavor. So I think I'll be able to pull out a dish that highlights oil.
Oil, salt, pepper. Push it real good. Let's go, come on. 45 minutes to go, come on.
Come on, guys.
Grease, pepper.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hero the pepper in a dessert. So basil sorbet.
Yep.
So that's already in there. I'm pairing it with strawberry jam, which I'm gonna put the pink peppercorn through.
Yum.
I'm gonna refresh it with some more fresh strawberry and then set it with agar. So it's like fresh and jammy at the same time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna finish it with some compressed strawberries as well, which I wanna make like a strawberry juice and get some more peppercorn into it. So like it's...
Can you stop speaking? because it all sounds amazing, and you're making me get a bit dizzy in happiness and joy. All you need next is that superpower.
Thanks, Judge.
I'm feeling pretty confident at this point. I want to hero my main element, which is the salt. So I'm doing a salt-baked lamb and a salad to counteract how salty the lamb is. The salt crust is looking pretty good. It's supposed to be like wet sand, and I'm pretty happy with it.
Apparently, you are the only salt
Really?
on the floor. Yeah, no, they're loving pepper and oil.
Yeah, that's
Nobody's
really
doing anything with
surprising.
salt. This smells good. What have you got here?
Preserved lemons, mint, rosemary, thyme, garlic, smoked hickory salt, and molten salt.
Yeah.
I'm going to salt bake my lamb.
In this?
Yeah.
Done it before?
Yeah.
If you can drive some of that flavour into there, I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
What are you going to put with it? Because obviously you bake it in the salt, and you've got to be careful with timing because you don't want to overcook it. What are you going to then serve it with?
Yogurt, mint, cucumber kind of vibes, like a tzatziki.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's not going to take long. You can make a beautiful dish.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? I mean,
Okay.
you've got time to do something interesting.
Okay.
Now, I'm really confused about this dish. I really need to figure out how to perfect this dish, because if I don't, I'm definitely going into this week's mega elimination.
I'm doing a salt-baked lamb.
What are you going to put with it?
Like a tzatziki.
That's not going to take long. You can make a beautiful dish.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? I mean, you've got time to do something interesting.
Okay.
It's the last thing I want to hear right now, like what Gary just said. So I just need to think smarter. I'm just going to get the lamb into the oven, and then I need to figure out how to perfect this dish.
I got to elevate. I just can't serve a tzatziki. Now.
Nice one, Kristen. Hustle.
I'm really happy with how I've been tracking. My ice cream is in the churner, my lemon mousse is in the fridge, my basil oil is straining. I now need to get onto my lemon syrup.
Lemon, 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 basil, lemon, olive oil.
Yes.
Is that the mousse here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've got the lemon syrup as well, which is gonna add that acidity.
It's got that challenge, haven't you? Because you've got olive oil, you've got
Yeah.
cream. So you need to find things that are going to just relieve the palate from all that fat.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah.
Matt has me worried that my dish won't be balanced, so I need to make sure that the lemon cuts through the creaminess of the dish. Thinking that I'm going to add some extra lemon zest into my mousse.
Sugar.
I'm going to get some limoncello in there as well. I really want this dish to be perfect. I don't think there's any room for error at this stage of the competition. Everyone's at the top of their game and putting up beautiful food.
Some absolutely cracking dishes you're all cooking. But guys, you've only got 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes, come on.
Come on, let's go.
Guys.
For today's invention test, I'm making pork wontons with Szechuan pepper oil. There's a lot of things going on at the moment. I've got my dough resting. I've got my Szechuan pepper on the go. I still have to make the filling, and I still have to make the dressing at the end as well. So there's a lot going on, so I'm a little bit nervous for time.
While the sambal is cooking, I'm going to pan sear the duck and put it in the oven. Then I start cooking my beans. I love my beans to be crunchy, so I'm boiling them for a few minutes and blanch them in cold water so it has the nice bite.
Today I'm making a salt-baked lamb with a play on tzatziki. Gary's not impressed with my dish.
Keep calm.
I'm already making a salad to counteract how salty the lamb is, but I need something else to elevate my dish to that MasterChef level.
Fresh, 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 fresh.
So I'm really confused now. But then I think, what if I use ouzo?
How do you open ouzo? Oh, I like the whole tzatziki, lamb, mint thing. I think ouzo is going to be a good accompaniment to it. Like, it's got the aniseed flavour in it.
And I'm doing a couple of different elements with the cucumber. I'm pickling some, I'm keeping some raw, I'm brushing some with the ouzo, and I'm deep frying some of the skin. It's a Mediterranean dish, and it's so important to have some strong flavours there.
We don't ask for much. We just want perfect deliciousness. 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes.
I've got the pasta puree on the go, the jus on the go. I'm just about to get onto the eye fillet. It's a classic dish, and obviously expectations are high. And yes, I really have to get it perfect.
My basil sorbet is on the go, and I'm thinking this is an invention test, and we're now in the top 8, so I want to make sure that I'm doing really creative stuff and my plating is beautiful. So I head out to the garden to grab some of the nasturtium leaves and flowers. And whilst I'm out there, I find some of the little baby wild strawberries. So from the garden, I got some of these little tiny strawberries. I think they look really beautiful and they're really sweet. And I got some underripe ones as well because they're nice and acidic, and I really like underripe strawberries, so I'm going to use them. And I got some nasturtium because it's quite peppery, and I think that will be a good added element to the plate to really carry through the pepper.
Guys, you have 10 minutes to go. Let's get a move on.
Come on, Jessie.
I'm really struggling with time, but I'm getting my dish together. I've got my wonton skins ready, and now I put a dollop of my pork filling, wrap it around with some water to seal the edges, and blanch my wontons until it's nice and cooked in the center. I know, keep focused, keep calm, and I can get through this cook.
The salmon's finished confying. It looks really good. I'm really happy with the tomato tea and confit tomatoes, and I'm so proud of my efforts.
It is a bit of a risk to put 2 creamy elements on the plate, but I've tasted everything together and I think it's really well balanced. I've got lemon zest, lemon syrup and limoncello to cut through the creaminess and oiliness of the dish. I just hope it all works together.
I think I've spent way too much time trying to figure out what I'm doing, and I'm still not sure it's working. I'm really confused about how I'm going to plate this dish.
I just need to get this all on a plate and figure out what I'm going to do.
I've got the yogurt down with the ribbons of cucumber, with some of the pickled cucumber, some of the fried cucumber, more dollops of the yogurt around, fried chips, my pickles, and the lamb right in the centre. It looks really bulky and like, I don't know, I'm just not liking it. I'm freaking out now. You never know in this competition if you've done enough to stay, what, even.
This is it, guys. 5 minutes to go. Time to get it together. Come on, let's go.
Come on, guys. Push.
All my elements are ready and it looks delicious. My eye fillet is looking good on the outside, but I will not know what it's like inside until the judges cut into it. But I feel confident it's medium rare.
Come on, Sashi, let's plate up nice, mate.
I start plating up the dish. The beans are crunchy, the sambal is not very spicy, and it looks amazing. I love the oil seeping out from the sambal. That is what I want. My duck is cooked perfectly. Hopefully the judges love it.
Looks beautiful, Kristen.
30 seconds, guys. Just 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds, guys, come on.
My wontons are finally done. I plate it on my plate, get all my other garnishes on top, and I'm really happy. I'm just hoping the judges like it as well.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
I'll do that again.
I don't know.
I hero the oil. Sambal oil came out very well. I can see the oil floating out from it, and it looks nice actually. But there's a lot of amazing cooks. Now at the stage, everyone cooks very well. So it's very hard to say who's in the bottom today.
Survivor week is, every cook you could potentially be going to elimination, and so there's always concerns. I hope that the olive oil is there enough to be about the olive oil, but that it's not overpowering. I hope it's well complemented by the flavours of lemon and basil.
That cook was not what I was expecting. Doesn't look as refined as I like it to be. I know that like the salt baking itself was kind of cool, but one element, I don't know.
Well, what a fascinating invention test. We can't wait to see what you've done. You know the deal, 6 you'll survive. Go on to chase that amazing 10th anniversary Superpower. One of you will join Ben on the gantry to cook no more this week until the monster elimination at the end of the week. Let's have the first dish come forward. The first dish we'd like to taste belongs to Jess. Let's see your dish.
Looks good. So, Jess, which of the 3 ingredients did you hero?
Pepper. I use Szechuan pepper and pink peppercorns.
Good stuff. And what's the dish?
It is pork wontons with a Szechuan chili oil.
Good. I like the look of it. I like the look of that oil.
Yeah, you know what? I love everything about it apart from one thing.
Oh, because there's how many? 5. Can I just put a bit of this extra on?
That's great.
Yeah,
And it looks
look at that.
beautiful.
Looks great.
That's fine.
Now there's 5 in there.
And now,
But how do they taste? Tasty.
boom.
This is nice too. This is not as hot as you think it is.
No.
You're not sweating either.
No. It's really delicious. Your wontons are rolled out beautifully. And the farce inside that mixture is delicious. And, you know, right on brief. Pepper, pepper, pepper.
Yeah, you are starting to sweat, I'll take it back. And it's the Szechuan pepper that kind of slowly builds and you get that lovely flavour. There's a bit of acid in there. It's kind of toasty and roasty. That would be good on everything.
Fried eggs in the morning. Oh, my goodness. I think this is finally that savoury dish we wanted you to bring us. I would predict that this is the dish that when your dad tastes it, he goes, "You've excelled past me." Jess, well done, because that is truly delicious.
Thank you.
Back to back, Jess, that's good. 2 in a row. Fantastic start to the week.
Next up, Samira. What's the dish?
Pepper crusted eye fillet with parsnip puree and parsnip crisps. Pepper and parmesan crusted Brussels sprouts and a green pepper and red wine jus.
So you chose pepper?
Yeah.
The steak, medium rare?
Yes, I think it is medium rare.
Great.
Good. Do you like when people are confident?
Oh, it's cooked well.
Well, they're good.
There is a lot to love here. The steak, the puree, the Brussels sprouts, parmesan, bang, 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 the crunchy, peppery chips, fantastic.
And I've got the taste of pepper and parmesan.
Yeah.
Which is the brie.
Delicious.
Thanks, Samira.
Chloe.
Did confit salmon with a tomato tea and parsley oil.
Is it going to flake apart beautifully?
I hope so.
I reckon it's...
It looks beautiful.
I reckon it's going to be perfect, to be honest.
Well, that salmon just kind of slipped apart at the threat of the knife.
Use of oil, fantastic. Cooking the salmon inside sous vide with oil, great. You've used all that pulpy tomato, and I think why not? Because there's so much flavour there. And you've done such a great job on that tomato tea.
Well done.
Now sashaying his way to the tasting table, Sashi! what was the ingredient you chose?
Oil.
Which we can see. And what have you made?
Pepper duck with sambal bean, some caramelized onion, and pickled radish.
Look, that oil is appealing to me. I like the look of that. For me, those beans, you know, are they nice and soft?
It's crunchy.
Crunchy.
George has a thing about crunchy beans.
I think it's really tasty and delicious. I like it.
You know what's interesting? All the ingredients have all got big flavours. It's cooked down to a point where it's super mellow. It's delicious. And you know what it is? It's another dish from the Sashi canon.
You made a load of that sambal, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Where's it gone? Because I want to take some home, because I really like it. It's delicious. And I like the beans, too. Thank you, Sashi.
Thank you so much.
Next up, calm.
The competition at this point is crazy. Everyone's dishes look amazing, and I've had a really bad cook. My dish is just a mess. Everything just went wrong. So I'm really scared that I haven't done enough to stay out of this week's mega elimination.
What was the ingredient that you chose to use?
I use salt.
Okay, and the dish?
Salt-baked lamb with a play on tzatziki.
Oh, I love this kind of jumble of summer there. I think it looks great with those cucumbers two ways and the little dollops of yogurt underneath.
See how it is. So you got some pickles in there too, right?
Yeah.
I think what you've done really well is the lamb's quite salty and everything else is under-seasoned. So the seasoning is absolutely on point.
Lamb's cooked beautifully.
Yep.
And I like the idea of trying to break down the tzatziki and give us something really fresh. I'm not finding it delicious.
Okay.
And I think it's quite acidic across the board, so I'm getting acid from the pickles from the yogurt, and then also that preserved lemon flavour, which is quite sharp. So there's nothing for me to kind of grip on and go, yeah, well, that's the delicious bit, or that's the crunchy bit that I'm really enjoying.
Yeah, sure.
I'm getting all these familiar flavours, and I'm getting that pleasant fingerprint of preserved lemon and ouzo. And they ought to work together. But in this dish, bizarrely, they kind of confuse, they confound. So you've missed the mark with deliciousness.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
I just feel disappointed. At this stage, I'm thinking I'm in the bottom. It's a horrible feeling. I should have been tasting things more and making sure that everything was on point.
Next up, Reese. Hello, you.
That's good, doesn't it?
Reese. What's the dish?
So I made a basil sorbet, a pink peppercorn meringue, and then I have some strawberries on the bottom, and I have a syrup where I've got some of the pink peppercorn in it as well.
Great, so you pick pepper.
Yeah.
You're cooking with such confidence at the moment. It's wonderful.
Thanks.
What's happened?
The fear of constantly going home's kind of dissipated for me. So now I just feel a bit more stress-free and having a bit more fun and really loving coming here. So, yeah, I'm just enjoying myself.
Great, that's
Good to
awesome.
hear. Really good.
All right, do you want to come and dress?
I love the fact that the basil's the star of that plate. I think that's really clever.
Basil sorbet and strawberries, huh?
Great combination.
Great combination.
Back in the day, has Reese managed to drag it into the 21st century, though?
Looks beautiful, though, doesn't it?
This from my garden?
Yeah, from the outside.
That's lovely. Really beautiful. The combination of flavours and the intensity of the flavours in everything, from the meringue with the pink peppercorn, from the syrup with the pink peppercorn and strawberry, and the basil sorbet itself, it's just absolutely spot on. It's delicious.
Beautiful dish, love it. You've put another great strawberry dish into that cookbook for strawberries. It isn't strawberries and cream, it's strawberries and freshness and pepperiness. You haven't used black pepper, you used pink, which is so much more intelligence. The fragrance works so well with the fragrance of the strawberries, and especially those little wild strawberries there. They've got a kind of an almost musky flavour. So you're starting the flavour of musk stick coming through. I love it.
This is wickedly awesome. So proud of you, man.
Thank you.
You and Jess are having a day out today, aren't you? I love it.
Thank you so much.
The last dish we'd like to taste belongs to Kristen.
Walking my dish to the judges, I'm definitely worried. While I trust my palate, everyone else has shown such great skill in creativity. Like Reese, who's excellent with desserts. I just hope that I've done enough.
Kristen. What's the dish?
I've made an olive oil ice cream with lemon mousse and a lemon syrup and basil oil.
There's some tasty elements in there, but they're elements for me. So even though I like the mousse and I like the ice cream, together it's just lacking a bit of texture.
It needs contrast, and that's what it doesn't
Crunch
have.
or
It's
fresh.
that crunch or acidity or freshness. And what we've got is a lot of dairy on there, and you know, with the olive oil, a lot of fat on there. So I don't get enough fragrance of the basil. I don't get the bite of the lemon, and it is very, very heavy on the palate.
Kristen, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, I feel pretty disappointed. It didn't even enter my head that I needed to add texture to this dish. I thought the freshness of the lemon was going to be enough. And I'm really worried I'm going to join Ben in the monster elimination at the end of the week.
What a great start to the week. Some cracking cooking. And in that invention test, you had to focus in on the simple things: oil, salt, or pepper. 5 of you did an awesome job. A great job. But unfortunately, 2 of you didn't quite hit the mark. Khan. Kristen. Straight up to the both of you, your dishes weren't disasters, but we just get to this point in the competition where it's all about the little things. And Khan, you focused in on salt. You did a great job on the lamb, but just everything else was disjointed. Kristen, again, you know, great idea using olive oil, making olive oil ice cream, but your dish was just too creamy. The person joining Ben in this week's big elimination is Kristen. Don't stress, don't worry. You can have some time now to think about things. There'll be only one of you standing at the end of this week, getting that huge, massive, amazing prize. Right, to the rest of you, great start to the week, but it's just going to get harder and harder. We're ramping it up because you guys are amazing, yeah? You set the bar. We just keep pushing it up a little bit more every single day. See you guys.
See you later.
There's only 6 of us left in survival week, and it's just getting harder and harder each day. Oh, Sammy. This week is so different. Every single cook means that we could send us to elimination or it could send us to our next challenge.
Walking through the doors, I can see these big black screens surrounding the judges.
What is going on?
Oh, we fear change.
I'm seeing benches facing each other. It's looking like a cook-off.
Welcome. Well, I detect a few smiles, a bit of buoyancy. I like that, but I think there's some nerves as well. This week is all about survival. Every time you cook, you're at risk of going straight into the elimination at the end of the week. Ben and Kristen are already there. By the end of today, 3 more of you will be joining them.
Oh my God. 3, that's literally half of the people cooking today. That makes our odds so much more likely to get into this elimination.
Now the nerves have kicked in. But for the last contestant standing, it will be all worth it because they're going to win the 10-year Superpower, the most powerful advantage ever in MasterChef.
I don't know what 10-year superpower is, but I'm curious, and curiosity is my drive.
I've always wanted superpowers.
We all want superpowers.
Yeah.
The question is, what is it? Reese, imagine getting the superpower and keeping hold of that immunity pin.
It'd be a good place to be.
Jess, you bought us 2 cracking dishes yesterday, so boost to the confidence.
It does boost confidence, but also pressure because it's a good cook, but I don't want to do a bad cook right off the bat, so I'm going to push my hardest today.
Don't put that seed of doubt in your head.
I did a really great sweet, but also a savory dish on my last cook, and I want to keep that momentum going, but I feel a little bit of pressure.
You walked in and we all noticed you were looking at these boxes behind us. You want to know why they are there. Well, these are going to decide what you cook today. If you look at cool trends in food at the moment, one of the coolest trends is this rediscovering of retro. And one of the great retro trends, which started in 1953, were TV dinners.
I don't get it. We're on MasterChef. Are we making TV dinners? Am I serving things in a tray? What even is this challenge?
There was a turkey farmer called Jerry Thomas, and he had an excess of turkey post-Thanksgiving, so he thought, what about if I put a turkey dinner in a little metal tray, frozen, you could heat in the oven. First year, 1953, he sold just 5,000 of them. 1954, he sold 10 million of them. So TV dinners became this massive thing in America, kind of like all part of that craving for the Jetsons and the modern age. So, anyone here ever had a TV dinner before?
Yes.
Look at Jess's face. Jess is just like, what?
Look at Jess's face.
I'm 19 years old. I don't know what a TV dinner is.
These date back to a time before Jess's parents were born. I don't know when Jess was born. So on each of these screens are pictures of retro, original TV dinners. What we want you to do is take these dreadful, scary Technicolor dishes and turn them into modern culinary gold. You got to give them a MasterChef twist.
Oh, no.
Here's how it's going to work. You'll each take it in turn to pick a dinner. There are 6 boxes, but There's not 6 dinners. There's only 3. If you pick the same dish as someone else, you'll be cooking against them. Best dish wins.
Touche.
Yep. All 6 of us are good cooks. Whoever I get is going to be a very tough challenge.
Sashi, pick a box. Choose one.
Some reason, box 4 has been...
This one here?
Yes, confirmed.
Oh, this is...
Oh, no.
You ready for this, Sashi?
Oh, no.
This is brilliant.
I don't think he is.
Oh, God. Always happens to me.
That is good.
Fish and chips. I mean, how deliciously not do they look? Oh, my God.
Oh, the fish and chips on the TV looks pretty bad, actually.
And you love how it says keep frozen? Like, it should just be kept frozen for life. Chloe, you're next.
Take the second one.
This one?
Yeah.
Prepare yourself. Beef with gravy, hash brown potatoes, corn and peas. Delicious. What do you reckon, Chloe?
Beef and 3 veg is basically the complete opposite to what I would cook. This is like my worst nightmare.
The beef with 3 veg looks a little bit like prison food. I'm just thinking, like, I hope we don't get that today.
Samira, which box would you like?
Number 1, thank you.
You might like this one.
Probably not.
Fried chicken dinner.
Oh, no. I don't do fried chickens.
I like this bit. It says ingredients, chicken parts. Chicken parts.
You've picked one of each, so we are about to pair everyone up now. So, Jess, let's find out what you're cooking and who you're cooking against. Pick a box.
I'm gonna go with Matt's box.
Ready?
Please don't be steak, please don't be steak. Out of all the 3 dinners, I really don't want to have the beef and 3 veg. It just looks nasty. Steak, please don't be No.
Oh, roast beef. So, Jess, you'll be reinventing this delicious roast beef dinner in a one-on-one duel with Chloe.
Up against Chloe, and she's a really strong, savory cook. I'm freaking out.
Reese, pick a box.
Your last one.
Chicken it is.
I'm really pleased I got fried chicken. Chicken's a protein I'm really confident with.
So you'll be versing Samira.
Oh, damn it.
So, Khan, that means you'll be cooking at Sashi and you'll be cooking this beautiful dish, or your version of. It's a genuine TV brand entree.
Thank goodness I've got fish and chips. This could work. This could definitely work.
So, some rules. You have 75 minutes to bring a MasterChef version of these retro TV dinners. You've got an open pantry and the gardens in play. Bring us the best version of the retro dish and you survive another day. But you send your opponent into elimination. Get creative. Your time starts now.
Good luck.
Go, guys.
What's your bags? What's your bags?
Reinventions are always hard, but reinventing a TV dinner, especially make retro meat and 3 veg, I think this is going to be a very interesting challenge.
I gotta make sure that I really reinvent fish and chips today, put up a dish that I'm proud of, packed full of flavour, so that I can fight for that superpower.
My dish, classic fish and chips. I love fish and chips.
Fish and chips.
I've also had TV dinners before. As a police officer in Singapore, doing night shifts, I do get TV dinners. When I was working in the police force, this is what we get.
And lucky you.
Little foil tray.
Foil trays of food. So this challenge is gonna be a familiar ground for me. I'm doing pistachio crumb snapper, which I'm gonna just lightly pan sear, then put them in the oven to cook through, and some fondant potatoes, which I'm gonna prepare instead of the chips. Potato fondant take long to cook. First, I brown them in the pan with butter and thyme.
Flavors.
Add a bit of chicken stock so that the flavors can be infused and bake them in the oven for 45 minutes.
Me and Khan are going against each other. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a real cook-off today.
I'm a very competitive person. I like this kind of competition. Cooking against someone, one-on-one kind of a thing. It actually puts me in my game.
I'm hoping that I can cook better than Sashi today. I know it's a hard thing to say, but it's do or die at this point.
Fishy. I'm gonna have a little play on the old fish and chips.
I don't like deep fried fish, so
I'm gonna have a crust on my fish, but it's gonna be oven baked. My take on fish and chips today is an oven baked red emperor with a herbed butter, fondant potatoes, and a broth with some tomato and basil pippies and mussels.
I think I'm going out there on a limb because I'm not doing a fish and chips. Like, I'm using the elements from it, but I'm kind of going way out there. The next thing I do is I put my pippies and mussels into a pan on a high heat so they release the juices for my broth. So I start adding some stock. I'm choosing to use garlic, basil and Vietnamese mint, so I start chopping them up. Doing a broth today is totally left field, and I know that it's a massive risk. Fish and chip with a broth, it's like, I've never heard of that in my life.
I love this. This is cracking. I mean, OK, maybe not the dishes on those pictures.
But they're funny, aren't they?
That's the inspiration. You need to take that idea and bring it right up to speed and make it delicious.
I think the difficulty is they've got to use the ingredients that they see in those little compartments. So if you've got the beef, you've got to use peas, you've got to use potato, you've got to use corn. You know, so that's going to be the challenge.
Look, I mean, I think what's great is these are really familiar dishes, and it's really just a springboard from the launch into the Wild Blue Yonder. And I think we're going to see 6 fantastic dishes.
The dish I'm going to make today, I've got the fried chicken dinner, which means I'm cooking against Samira. Yeah, I've had a TV dinner before. Last time I had one was when I had a breakup. I had frozen cataloti. Thank God I don't have to make that. What I'm going to do is cook the chicken on the crown and roast it. I'm going to make a salsa with some chorizo, capsicum, and then make like a parsley oil as well, and a chicken stew. I want to get onto the sauce straight away. The dish will have a really intense, robust chicken sauce. So I take the backbone out of the chicken with the wings and I cut them down to small cubes and put them in a pan with some shallots and carrots and start to brown them all. I'm going to go all out today. Samira is an amazing cook and I really want to cram a lot in there so I can try and beat her.
Still thinking of a dish idea. We don't have TV dinners in Azerbaijan. No. Yeah, it's a struggle for me right now. Looking at that fried chicken parts, I can see some suspicious-looking mash. There is no inspiration whatsoever. I just don't know how am I gonna cook that chicken.
Come on, Sammy, get on with it.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can see Reese has clear idea what he's making. It's making me feel really nervous.
We want you to turn these retro relics into MasterChef masterpieces. 1 hour to go. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, guys, fire up.
I'm freaking out. If I don't come up with something soon, I'm definitely going to be the next one up for elimination. What can I do with it?
1 hour to go. Come on.
Come on.
What can I do with it? We're cooking against each other and we have to turn those TV dinners into something that judges will love. I just don't know how am I gonna cook that chicken. Reese has clear idea what he's doing, but I don't know what I'm making. I'm totally freaking out.
Sammy, keep it simple. Punch the flavour into it. Really beautifully cooked chicken.
Yeah.
Come on.
Samira just obviously doesn't have a clear idea at the moment. She's overthinking it way too much and she's got to get a wriggle on
You
it.
can do this. Yeah. You know how to cook. You know flavour. Come on.
I'm struggling to think of a dish, but then I come to a thought of using flavors of home and use flavors from Azerbaijan. I go back to the pantry and I grab spices, cinnamon, pomegranate molasses, sumac, and back to my bench. I do feel better. I'm using sumac. It's my favorite. Pink capsicum puree. I'm using goat's cheese. And I'm making potato crisps. I'm thinking to dust them with some dukkha to add more flavor. And yeah, I think I have got a fairly clear idea of what I'm making now.
You doing all right?
I'm keeping it close to home.
That's what you want to do, mate. Food you love, that's it.
To be honest, like, I'm freaking out a little bit. I'm up against Jess. I know she's going to pull out something really good. My dish is beef with gravy, potatoes, corns, and peas. As a nutritionist, I'm not really familiar with a TV dinner. I'm just going to basically fancy it up. So I want to do a red wine jus with like a Paris mash, some cherry vegetables, and just try and combine them all together. It's not really my thing to have peas and corn. I'm definitely not confident about the dish. But I honestly don't know what else I can do with these ingredients. This is definitely not the challenge for me.
So delicious. That is so delicious.
Hey, Reese, what?
Drop something.
Oh, my pen! My pen fell off. Where was it?
On the floor?
Oh, damn it.
Khan, you should have been wearing that, mate. Should have put it on.
Finders keepers.
I'll steal it.
Jess!
I'm definitely gonna play it safe today because I don't want to go off track with what the brief is. So I'm gonna recreate a modern version of this frozen beef dish. Yesterday I cooked a great savory dish, and I know I can cook savory, but this frozen beef dish, it just looks gross. I'm going to fry it up with some Szechuan pepper salt. It's also going to be rubbed around with some kale dust, and also I'm going to make some potato fondants and corn puree. I'm going to coat my beef in a Szechuan pepper mix, so I get Szechuan peppers, black peppercorns, cinnamon sticks, and star anise in a pan, and I toast it until it's nice and fragrant. Blitz it up until it becomes a powder and coat my beef in that. Going well so far, I think. The next thing I've got to do is make the kale dust that I'm going to coat around my beef. My kale has been in the oven for about 10-15 minutes, and now they put it through a sieve until it becomes a dust. I think I've got a lot of exciting flavors from my spices, my kale, and I'm hoping that it's enough to beat Chloe. But out of all the 3 dinners, I really didn't want to have the beef and 3 veg. I would rather fish and chips. I wanted fish and chips.
Fish and chips is classic for me. I will go to a fish and chip shop. I always like to have lots of tartar sauce. I love my tartar sauce with fish and chips. So I'm making something similar, my dill and caper sauce. Dill, capers, sour cream, lemon zest, and a little bit of salt. The dill and caper sauce is ready. So I'm starting with my pistachio crumb for the fish. I roast the pistachios. I add some panko crumb, thyme, butter, and I also use the long Javanese pepper because of the nice flavor spice aroma. I'm gonna make sure there's gonna be flavors in my cooking.
Nice.
This is the only way to beat Khan today.
Flavors. So I'm making the butter, which is going to be what sits on top. It's a herb butter. The crust is going to provide some texture and some flavour to my red emperor. I've got some butter, got some basil, some Vietnamese mint. I blend that up. I'm now putting it in between 2 layers of baking paper, and I roll out really thin. Then I put in breadcrumbs on top. It's really important that I get this perfectly, because if I can't get my panko herb butter to be crispy, then there's not going to be crunch in the dish at all, so it won't be like fish and chips.
This is certainly not a TV dinner that you chuck in the microwave, is it? 45 minutes to go. Let's move it.
45 minutes, rock and roll.
I've got the fried chicken dinner, and this TV dinner is basically meat and 3 veg, and I grew up on like meat and 3 veg, so I suppose I can do this. I'm gonna roast the chicken on the crown and serve the chicken breast. I've put a mixture of butter, tarragon and parsley under the skin, and as that's roasting, that will start to cook and make the skin really crispy and the meat really tender.
Today I'm reinventing the beef with 3 veg and gravy. I'm just going to cook the beef over a grill. I don't make an awful lot of gravies. My style of food is generally Southeast Asian, Middle Eastern, Mexican. This dish isn't me at all. I can't do this. I'm freaking out, thinking to myself, do I actually have to have a gravy, specifically a gravy? Or can it just be a sauce of some kind? And then it hits me, I don't need to make a gravy. I can make any sauce that I wish. I'm going to completely change my idea. New plan, I'm completely changing my dish. I'm going to start again.
You don't want to be in that elimination. Let's
come
move
on,
it.
guys, 40 minutes, rock and roll.
I can't do this. I'm up against Jess. I'm reinventing the beef with 3 veg, and I'm freaking out. I'm going to completely change my idea. New plan, I'm going to start again. I run back to the pantry and I get some chilies, some Asian salad ingredients, some snow peas, some fish sauce, some lime.
Wait, Chloe!
I'm changing my dish.
What?
Changing it?
What do you mean?
So,
Oh my goodness, look.
I was
We've got a whole
going
lot of Asian ingredients down there. Fish sauce, lemongrass. What on
I
earth's
want
going
to
on?
do a seed fillet with like an Asian-style salad with some of the snow peas chopped up, some charred corn, and then like a chili sauce to go with it.
Good.
All those ingredients will be in there, correct?
Yes.
The corn, the potato, the pea,
Yes.
the beef.
Yeah, fantastic. So you're starting a new challenge to beat Jess.
Yes.
I've wasted almost half of the cook, so I've really got to get a wriggle on.
Go, Chloe, go, go, go.
The first thing I do is to get started on my chili sauce. This is going to bring the whole dish together, kind of like the gravy. I blend in a small food processor, and then I add it to a pan along with some vinegar, some salt, and some sugar.
I need to really just push it right now. You know, I've got no time. I'm really behind.
Got some fire in my belly.
That's it.
Yeah. I also need to mimic the potato element on that dish. So I mandolin them into fine rounds, like a potato chip. Asian salad is all about textures, and they're going to be a crunchy element on the dish.
Look at the person opposite you. That's the person you got to beat. 30 minutes to do it. Come on, guys. Come on.
The dish Reese and I are cooking, we have to use chicken, capsicum, potatoes, and corn. Corn isn't my favorite ingredient, but I have to use each ingredient on that photograph. I really don't like corn. Oh, my forehead is on fire. I splattered myself with corn.
Yes, yes, yes. Definitely confident with cooking with corn. Corn goes really well with chicken, and I think I can probably throw like a dessert technique into the dish and make like a corn custard. The starch in the corn thickens up the corn juice and it will turn it into custard as soon as it's heated.
I'm going to cook this chicken 3 times, pan-fried, oven-baked, and then glaze it. I am putting pomegranate, molasses, sumac, coriander, cumin, cinnamon, paprika. I'm packing it with flavor. I want to be the one who is standing last this week. I would like to be one to stay and cook again. I want the superpower.
20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, 20 minutes. Keep moving.
So it's time for me to sear my beef. I fill it until it's nice and coated on the outside. Then I get it into the oven. I want to have it medium rare, so I have to be really careful not to overcook my steak.
15 more minutes.
Come on, guys, fire up.
I need to make sure that my herb butter and the fish are the same size, so I put my piece of fish on top of the herb butter and cut into it.
Fishy.
I've chosen to use red emperor today because I love the taste of red emperor and the texture. I know that oven baking it is a little bit different, but I don't know how else to get a crust on top.
So, Khan, why are you baking it rather than frying it?
Because I'm putting the butter on top.
Yep.
Yeah, so if I fry it, then I won't get that crispy top.
Okay, good. You've done it before this way?
Yeah.
And it works well?
Yeah.
It doesn't overcook and get...
No, there's definitely no overcooking it. Matt's worried that if I bake my red emperor, it might overcook. I think he's got a point because I need to bake it long enough for the top layer to become crispy, but not too long so that it doesn't overcook the fish. There is literally no margin for error here. I'm doing a backup just in case. So I'm just gonna fry some as a backup. I've got 2 fillets going right now because the baked fish is a little bit of a risk. I'm a bit worried that it might send me into the elimination.
Got a lot of my elements on the go. I've got my corn puree and also mixing some of my char-grilled corn. Got my steak ready to go. I need to check on my beef. I'm just hoping that it's pink in the center and it's medium rare. I'm really worried that this is overcooked. I know the judges absolutely hate overcooked steak, so I'm just going to... I cut it up. Oh no, no, not good, not good. I'm just freaking out. No. It's over medium rare. It's pretty much well done. I think it's over. I don't know. I'm worried.
Stop touching it.
Maybe I
just
should
let
just
it
have...
rest, mate.
Maybe this one.
Stop touching it.
Come on, Jess, bit of confidence. You can do this.
Freaking me out.
I hate this beef so much. And I wish it didn't exist. Oh no, I'm worried.
Stop touching it.
Maybe this one.
Stop touching it. Freaking me out.
Overcooking my beef means my dish is in a whole lot of trouble. And I'm feeling really flustered at this point. I don't want to cook a bad savory dish a day after I did so well.
Come on!
I need to get back on track.
10 minutes to go! Guys, come on.
Reinventing a roast beef dinner. I need this dish to have some sort of roasted element.
Come on, Chloe.
So I place a small amount of glutinous rice into a pan and roast it off until it's nice and golden brown. I then grind it to a fine powder.
To make the capsicum puree, I take the capsicums from hot oven and I blend it in a blender. I'm adding a bit of toasted caraway seed and a touch of smoked paprika. It's going to create almost like a mild version of harissa.
Now that I'm happy with the jus, I strain it through muslin cloth to make sure there's no little lumps in it. I'm really excited about this dish as well, so generally when I'm excited it works, so hopefully it works. I've taken the chicken out of the oven and there's all these really nice juices at the bottom of the tray and I don't want to waste that, so I deglaze the tray with some wine.
That's it. Oh, yes! That's the business of flavour! Right there in that tray!
Thanks, George.
Okay. I'm all over the place. Are you okay? Are you freaking out too?
It's all about this fish. I'm just waiting for this fish. It's in the oven. My crunchy top layer is going to replicate the crunchiness that you get out of fish and chips. If I can't get that to be crispy, it won't be like fish and chips. The breadcrumbs don't seem to be browning. Oh, God. Well, that's cooked really nicely, though, but the top's not crispy. Oh, my God. So I need to make a decision. I've got my second piece of fish as a backup on the pan, but I'm ultimately hoping that my baked fish still works. So I'm turning my oven off and back on to grill, hoping that I don't overcook it and it'll crisp up.
A crunch element for fish and chips is very important. So I'm julienning the potatoes into thin strips and deep frying them. Even though I have a fondant potato, I felt that you should have a crunchy potato to go with it.
Got 5 more minutes. Start plating and start perfecting. Come on.
I'm serving this beef raw and just slightly seared on the outside. It's a really tender cut of beef and it should just fall apart when eating.
The chicken's been resting. It's so important my chicken's cooked nice and tender. And I cut into it. Oh, it's under. And it's still slightly pink.
Yep, going now.
So I need to get that into a hot pan now. I just hope that doesn't take the tenderness away out of the chicken.
I have all my elements ready. Cherry tomatoes is to add additional freshness to the dish.
Flavors.
I roll my beef in kale dust and it's ready to be plated up. So stressed out. Got my corn, my peas. I've topped it off with some crispy kale.
Final touches. 1 minute to go.
Come on. 1 minute, guys. Come on.
Oh, Sammy, yes.
Ultimately, turning my oven onto the grill setting has paid off. There's definitely a layer of crunch there. I'm so happy. I'm actually going to try this.
Oh my gosh, so yum. Oh my God, I take my chicken breast out of the pan and start plating. I just hope it's not overcooked. I want to plate this dish as beautifully as I can. Damn it. But I just can't get it right.
Oh, damn it. 30 seconds!
Come on, guys!
Let's go.
Come on, Reese!
This is stressful.
Plating up, got my fondant potato with the spoon of the broth all around. I'm loving it.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Oh my Lord.
Dinner's ready.
Really terrorized by that whole entire experience, but I'm just hoping that I've done enough to give a lot of flavor to the dish.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Thank you. Not as fancy as yours.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're not.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I changed it after I started preparing everything.
I can't believe that I got this dish done.
I changed it completely.
I'm really happy that in all that chaos, I was able to put something out that I would eat.
It's really funny because the more that I look at this fish, the more that I don't think that it's cooked.
I spent so much time thinking that I might overcook this fish that it could actually be undercooked.
I'm literally trying to figure out if it's under. It shouldn't be. It was a thinner piece. And it was in there for 9 minutes. Like, that's so long.
You got to beat the person opposite you if you don't want to end up in that elimination at the end of the week. So, we know there's been some great cooking. First up, come.
I'm really happy with my reinvention of fish and chips. Like, it's got the fish, the potatoes, the crispy element, but if I've undercooked my fish, then the whole thing is ruined. Also, I'm hoping the judges don't think that it's gone too far out there. It's like my fish and chips has broth in it. I've cooked a red emperor in a shellfish and tomato broth with some fondant potatoes.
How did we go against the TV dinner? Fish and chips. Well, it looks almost identical, doesn't it? Your thoughts behind the dish?
Well, I wanted to do like the crispiness on top of the fish, so that's what the crumb on top was for.
Right. And you were hedging your bets, weren't you, between two different ways of cooking the fish?
Yep.
Because there was a certain amount of doubt about whether cooking your fish in the oven was going to get the right result. Yeah, look at that.
It's funny. Got a little tingle down my spine when I had the first mouthful. It's just, there is bags of flavour. There's kind of lots of salty, aromatic flavours. You know, when you pour that hot broth over aromatics. I mean, I really love that little crust, that herb crust on the top. I think it's delicious.
Fish cooked perfectly. I was worried about that. Well done. And I just love the way your brain's starting to think. I mean, taking those mussels and pippies, extracting the juices from them and using that juice, because you get this volume-driven flavour.
Yeah, what a lovely, fundamentally really lovely light dish. And that little crunch of the topping on top of the fish, which does reference the fried batter. Absolutely delicious. And I love the fact you've got potatoes to suck it all up.
There's so much going on in there.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to work it all out. It's amazing the flavour you've wrung out of that. I think that's very clever. Well done.
Yeah, super delicious. Ooh, we got the drop on Sashi. Let's see how Sashi went.
Well done, Tom.
Khan has got some amazing feedback. Everything has been positive for him. I am pretty nervous now.
Sashi, let's taste your version of fish and chips.
Made a pistachio crust snapper with fondant potatoes, crispy potatoes, and I also have a dill and caper sauce which replicates something like a tartar sauce.
You talked about TV dinners. When was that? Back in Singapore in the...
Yeah, police force.
And what was that?
We will get sometimes fish and chips. Sometimes we will get some rice with curry. So it can be anything.
Were there any good ones?
The vegetable curry was not bad. I can still remember.
But not fish and chips.
Not fish and chips.
I don't know what's happened this week, because your cooking was always good, but it's just gone to another level again. I love this, different to Khan's, but what's the same is the fish is cooked perfectly. Love that crunchy crust of pistachios. I mean, that is a plate full of flavour.
Much more familiar in terms of territory, and I think probably closer in terms of taste to what we identify as fish and chips. So loads of crunch from the crispy potatoes. The dill and caper sauce does remind you of tartare, and I think that's really clever.
I agree with Matt. I think what you've done cleverly is brought us a version of very easily identifiable fish and chips.
So it's going to be very, very hard to split you and Khan. Very hard.
I'm also getting very good feedback. It's gonna be a very close fight between me and Khan. Whether I've done enough, I'm not sure.
Right, let's get these beef dinners underway. Jess, you're first.
I know the judges absolutely hate overcooked steak. I'm worried that it's completely ruined my whole entire dish. I'm really terrified about this tasting.
Jess, when you saw that, what did you think?
I instantly knew I was doomed today.
That's not catastrophizing anything, is it?
OK, so what have you cooked?
So it's steak with corn puree, crispy kale, and some potato fondants.
Anything you're concerned about?
Well, I wanted to have it medium rare, but I think it's more medium.
The combination of the sweetness of the corn with the bitterness of the kale dust is wonderful. I love the combination. That's an idea worth stealing. It's a marriage made in heaven. That's delicious. The beef's kind of edging down towards the well done side, and if it had been medium rare, it would have been perfect. That's a little bit of a kind of bump in the road for me.
I don't think you should doubt yourself so much. I don't think you certainly shouldn't admit it to us. Because you are only 19 years old, and you've got an incredible connection with flavour. You get it, you understand it. You know, because you're great at pastry, you're very technical. Just do the same thing. Why are you guessing with the beef? There's digital thermometers in the equipment shelves.
Yeah.
Just don't take the guesswork out of it.
But in terms of a savoury dish, you've come on leaps and leaps and leaps and bounds. Well done.
I'm very disappointed that I didn't believe in myself today. And I know there's a lot of exciting flavors in my dish. I'm just hoping those flavors are enough to make up for that one mistake.
Chloe, bring your beef dinner forward.
I'm so nervous. My dish is so far from that roasted beef. I've made a sea beef salad.
Instead of peas, you've got snow peas. You've got baby corn instead of full corn. Instead of a hash brown, there's little potato crisp. Everything on that poster, but in a very, very different way.
It's definitely, thank God it doesn't look anything like that. What's the dressing?
It's just a chili sauce.
I absolutely love it. It's all those, it reminds you of all those great things, you know, Crying Tiger or Allah With that seared beef, which is so tender, you can actually eat it with a spoon. But the real genius is all that crunch, the shredded snow peas and the crispness of those little potato flecks. And what's also great is you've given us those toasty flavours through the roasted rice. And I think that's really clever because you've given us lots of flavours of roasties without overcooking the meat. It seems like such a minor thing on the dish. When you eat it, it has a huge impact in terms of the perception of it being roast beef dinner rather than it being seared Thai salad. It's fantastic.
I'd love to know what changed your mind.
I just flipped. I was like, I can't do something that isn't me again. I've got to put something that I want to eat, and I can include all those flavours.
Well, there's a lesson in that, isn't there? And
There
thank
definitely
goodness you didn't carry on with what you were cooking, because that stands out, you know, head and shoulders above, I think, what you were going to give us, and something I think we'd all be happy to sit in front of the TV and eat. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Let's see what you've done with your fried chicken dinner. Reese.
I'm really happy with this dish. There's quite a bit of technique in there. I just hope that the chicken's cooked perfectly. So it's roast chicken breast with corn custard and chorizo with corn.
Do you want to dress it with the gravy?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just quite a reduced chicken stock.
Oh.
Got a good job sometimes, haven't we?
Pretty much every ingredient that's on that picture over there, and you've done it with so much bags of flavour. I watch you make that sauce, and it's one of the best chicken sauces we've had in this competition so far. It's beautiful. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, I love that. Silky smooth custard on the bottom, the jus delicious.
One question. Cooking of the chicken. Could have it had maybe a couple of minutes less? You know, it's good, but is it perfect?
Well done, Reese.
Thank you.
Next up, Samira.
It's a massive pressure cooking against Reese. He's an incredible cook. I hope that I had done enough to keep me safe. The dish is pan-fried chicken with pureed capsicum, potato crisp, and corn.
You seemed a little unsure at the beginning of the challenge. You happy now, or?
I am happy now. I was quite lost at the beginning.
Why?
Probably.
Why were you confused?
It was really hard to settle on something.
Wow.
I think it looks fabulous.
Looks incredible.
I love the colours.
How's that chicken cooked?
I think it's cooked well.
It's cooked perfectly, George.
It's cooked pretty good. I think I'm good with proteins.
Don't touch.
You hungry, you two, up there?
Yeah, we are. Samira, I think we're really coming to love the way you take great home cooking and make it MasterChef, not by making it fancy or by plating it in a gigantic tab, but just by bringing a great example of how you can use spices and different flavours in order to make an ordinary dish extraordinary. And this is another example. I love the freshness of that capsicum puree, but the real success of this dish is the chicken, not just because the skin with that little lemony, spicy flavour of the pomegranate molasses and the sumac, but because by choosing the Maryland, it's a much more forgiving cut of meat. For me, you couldn't have cooked that leg any better, and that's the real success of this dish.
I just sort of had a moment thinking about you from the beginning to where you are now. Your growth is incredible. And you still have your thing where, I don't know if it's like you're pretending to us at the bench, I don't know, and we're like, geez, we walk away going, she might not know. Do you not know? You're kidding me? That there is, you'd go to a good restaurant and get that plate exactly like that, and you'd pay good money for it and be very pleased. Thank you, Samira. Great cooking.
I think you've given us another really tough decision. Way better than the fried chicken dinner on that light box. Delicious.
Well done, Samira. Well done.
It looks beautiful.
We now have the tough decision of working out which three of you have done a good enough job to continue this week in that search for the ultimate power, and which three of you join Ben and Kristen on the gantry to cook no more until the elimination.
Good luck.
Probably doesn't make much sense to you when we say early on in the competition, when we get to top 8, that's where it really happens. And what we mean, very selfishly, is that where it happens for us. Because we get delicious food. You turn the corner and guess what? You've turned the corner and you're putting up some amazing food. And we threw a bit of a curveball at you with this challenge. Just take a second and look back at those TV dinners on the boards. Yuck. But you had to turn that TV dinner into a MasterChef dish. But remember what's at stake. At the end of today, 3 of you are safe to pursue that superpower, and 3 of you will join Kristen and Ben in the elimination at the end of the week. Sashi Khan, let's start with you. Khan, Flavour Plus, and we loved that little crispy herb crust on the top of the fish. Absolutely wonderful. Sashi, again, great little crust. Those pistachios, wonderful. So how did we split it? It's a tough one, but it came down to the crunch, the texture, and that lovely recreation of the tartare sauce, which was not tartare sauce at all. Sashi, congratulations, you are safe.
That's a big relief. Khan has done an amazing job, and I'm very lucky to survive.
Khan, so close, but you are in this week's elimination, so join the others.
Right, Reese, Samira, again, 2 cracking dishes, and you had to reinvent that fried chicken dinner. Reese, presentation, gorgeous, and for us, that sauce was one of the best sauces we've tasted in this competition so far. Well done. Samira, wow. Home cooking, that's restaurant cooking. That beautiful capsicum sauce, feta, corn, and that perfectly cooked chicken. And that was the little bit of difference that made you beat Reese. Congratulations.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I have lived to survive one more challenge. I'm very proud of myself.
Reese, walk over there with your chest up high and a big smile on your face, because it was great cooking.
Thank you.
Good job.
Jess, Chloe, you had to recreate the beef dinner, and we love the way you both use all those ingredients in radically different ways. Jess, that combination of corn puree and bitter kale dust is spectacular. We love that. Chloe, what a dish. The flavour, the texture, the balance, the beautiful beef, the toastiness of the roasted rice made that dish a really spectacular revisioning of the beef dinner. And that's why, Chloe, no doubt about this one, you win, you're safe, well done.
I learned a valuable lesson today to go with my gut instinct and to go with dishes that I love. I can't believe that all that chaos that I put up a dish that they really enjoyed.
The pool gets smaller, but the fish get bigger. 3 of you left in this search for the ultimate MasterChef superpower. So go home, get some rest, check your freezer, see if you've got those lovely roast dinners in there for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. Get out of here, guys. Well done.
See you guys.
Well on you 3.
Good job.
Good job.
Thank you.
Another day in survival week. I've managed to cook 2 days and survive, and I've come to this 3rd day with Samira and Chloe. I feel I've achieved so much in this competition, but I still feel I need more to do. I have been in law enforcement for many years, and now I'm a prison officer. I think that has taught me how to be organized and focused. But the real inspiration comes from my family. I miss my kids. I miss my wife. I need to make sure the sacrifices they have made for me to stay in this competition is worthwhile.
very, very nervous today. Samira and Sashi, they're both so good with flavours, but this is survival week and I've been in the most eliminations, so I am a survivor.
The closer we are to getting that superpower, the more we want it. We don't know what it is, but curiosity is a huge drive.
Good morning.
Morning.
Sashi, Chloe, Samira, you have survived every cook so far this week and put up some cracking dishes. Kept yourself in the running for the surprise 10-year superpower. Chloe, are you going to win the superpower?
I would like to. I've been in my fair share of eliminations. I'd like to be up on a high. It would definitely make a pleasant change.
Sashi, here's some facts for you. You've won 2 immunity pins.
Yes.
You haven't cooked in a pressure test or in an elimination yet.
Yes.
You've had your food tasted more than any other contestant.
Oh, okay.
Pretty spectacular so far. Marking yourself down as the man to beat.
I'm pretty shocked, actually.
Are you going to add the superpower to your tally of successes?
I just come every day and I do my best in every cook. So I'll try my best to win the superpower. I'll go all out for it. Any kind of advantage is useful. And being the 10th year superpower, I'm very sure this is going to be massive. Who knows? It might even help me to win MasterChef this year.
Samira, imagine you with the superpower.
Oh, I will try to use it wisely. The judges have called me a quiet achiever, and that's who I am.
Good luck to each of you. By the end of today, one of you is going to join the other contestants up there in black. You'll be in the elimination at the end of the week.
Today is all about making the right decision under pressure. Underneath these 4 cloths are 4 different pantries.
Oh my gosh, this is exciting.
We are going to reveal these pantries one by one every 15 minutes. If you love the first one, you'll have 75 minutes to cook with that pantry and those staples. Think you need more ingredients? You can wait 15 minutes for the second pantry. You get to use ingredients from both pantries, but you'll only have 60 minutes on the clock. Wait all the way to the end. You'll have all 4 pantries, but only 30 minutes to cook with. Really what you're going to need to do is decide what you want more. Do you want ingredients or do you want time?
Having 4 pantries, it's a very tough decision. I always feel like I don't have enough time, but at the same time, I want good ingredients.
You ready to find out what's in the first pantry?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Right, guys. Pantry number 1. Dairy. If you like what you see, your 75 minutes starts now.
Milk, butter, cheese. Good ingredients, but in terms of making a dish, I can't think of anything. Nothing comes to my mind.
Some good stuff in there, some great cheeses.
Ricotta, Gary?
Love ricotta.
Fantastic,
Could do a lot.
isn't it?
I don't mind a pasta with the ricotta, and you got some other flavourings on here you can use.
Yeah, if you're clever.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be
I
touching
wouldn't do that.
You got nothing to really punch flavour into it. Got lots of cheese.
Is anyone interested? Obviously, you're going to wait till the next pantry.
Yeah. There's limited ingredients there. Yes, they're dairy and you can do a few dishes, but the dish is going to be too simple and not flavourful enough.
We're not convincing them. Right, back in line. Let's wait for the tick, tick, tick of the clock.
I've been making a creme brulee.
Remember, you can go anytime you like.
Waiting for the second pantry. I feel quite nervous. I like dairy. I have got a dish in mind. It's a pasta dish. I'm thinking, shall I go for it? I'm not really a risk taker, and sometimes I wish I was.
Don't assume it gets easier just because there's more ingredients.
Second pantry is gonna be...
Not easy.
You're tempted, Samira, aren't you? You're tempted.
Trust your gut, Sammy.
Just focus.
I just want flavor.
Shall I cook? Shall I not cook? The pressure is building. If I could see some kind of protein or spices, I can come up with something.
Oh, boy. Hoping one of you is going to go on this one. Canned produce. Oh, no, come on. Come on.
Anchovies.
Look at these little flavour bombs.
Oh, come on, guys.
Here.
Beautiful tin tuna.
That's a really hard pantry. Canned goods, like, all the fruit will be so syrupy and so sweet. The vegetables will be mushy.
Passion fruit pulp.
Chipotle, you've got
Bamboo shoot. There's snails in tins, escargot. My favourite, condensed milk.
Holy hell. Canned goods, I think it's thrown a bit of a curveball into the mix.
Remember, you can now use both pantries, but you've only got 60 minutes.
What can I do with canned food and dairy? I have very limited options, but time is also a big factor. I see canned lychees and canned pineapples. Click on my mind, I'm going for a tropical dessert as my dish today.
Quick.
I'm looking at making a coconut ice cream with some pineapple and a lychee shortbread. Ice cream machine. I know coconut ice cream needs at least 40 to 45 minutes to churn. So, first thing, I start doing the on-glaze.
It's actually doing ice cream.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite to do desserts, but
When things happen, you have to be ready for anything.
so far in this competition, I've done 2 desserts on my own. They are not my best dishes.
For me, the mousse could have been just a touch lighter.
So today, I'm taking a big risk making a dessert. Hopefully it pays off.
The clock's ticking. I'm a bit unsure.
Tin tomatoes, you can do a lot with tin tomato.
Yep.
I'm looking at that tomatoes. Tomatoes and pasta always go well. I'm going to go for it.
Samira's going.
Yeah.
Chloe, the pressure's on.
I'm thinking of the tomato sauce to go with the raviolis, but maybe I need another flavor to add to the dish. Is this anchovies?
Yeah.
Yep.
And delicious.
Great anchovies.
I don't have any fresh herbs to work with. I'm hoping for the best.
Come on, Sammy.
I see Samira and Sashi go for it. I have some dishes that I could do, but I need freshness. I have to wait it out.
Jump back in line, Chloe.
Hey, what are you making, Samira?
I'm making goat's cheese and ricotta ravioli with tomato sauce.
Right, okay.
Lovely. Got some nice anchovies there too.
Just home cooking.
Simple, but make it delicious.
The idea is based on something that my mom used to make. As soon as I saw ricotta, that's what I remembered. Pasta is something I love making. It's just something that I love eating, and I want to make it for the judges.
That looks good, Sammy.
Once the pasta dough is resting, it's time to make the tomato sauce. I get a bit of butter, tomatoes and anchovies into a pan and cook it down.
Sammy, be confident with your flavours and
Yeah.
really punch it into it.
Obviously, I could do with a few extra flavors in my dish, but I just went with time.
Chloe, 5 more minutes before we reveal the next pantry, yeah?
I'm taking a huge gamble. I don't know what's going to be in that 3rd or 4th pantry.
Think of all those 30-minute dishes you could do, 45-minute dishes you could do. And if you're after freshness, then...
It's a huge risk to take if it's not freshness, though.
I mean, it's a risk.
Yeah.
You know, this could be spices.
Trust your gut, Chloe. Trust your instinct.
I don't know what my instinct is.
Yes, you do.
You work faster than anyone I know in this kitchen. Don't stress about the time.
Ice cream needs to be on Sashi, so quick.
I'm making a coconut ice cream with lychee shortbread. As I'm mixing the anglaise for the coconut ice cream, there's a lot of foam on the top. I can't really see whether the custard is thickening up. I don't really use temperature. I go by touch and feel.
I think his ice cream's cold.
Is it?
I can see lumps forming. This is not good. It start to cut up.
No.
I need to save it. I get a strainer.
Come on, come on, come on.
But it's too late. In today's survival challenge, the least impressive dish will go for elimination at the end of the week.
I think his ice cream's cold.
For my tropical dessert, I have no time to start again to do ice cream. I have very limited options with the first two pantries, canned food and dairies. I got no clue what I'm doing. I'm in trouble.
Come on, mate. Keep working.
I'm just waiting for this third pantry to be revealed. I have this sinking feeling that I should be cooking like Sashi and Samira, but I remember this challenge clearly from last year. Diana took a huge risk waiting to the last pantry.
The fourth pantry is your lucky day.
It paid off well. With only 30 minutes to cook, she won the challenge and went on to win MasterChef. I don't think I could wait that long, but I need to have ingredients that I'm familiar with.
What are you hoping for?
I want some freshness.
Not long now.
What about changing it up, changing the whole recipe up?
I only have about 45 minutes to come up with a dish. A flavor switch. I swapped the lychee and the coconut.
Come on, Sashi, just move. You can do it.
Come on, mate. Come on.
So now, I'm making a lychee sorbet and a coconut shortbread.
45 minutes.
Yeah, we just need the blender. Rock and roll, brother. Rock and roll.
Good thing about canned lychee is it has all the flavors inside. It has glucose, it has syrup. What I need to do is put it in a blender, mix them up into a smooth puree, and let it churn for at least half an hour to 40 minutes. As I'm working, I will come with more ideas to finish up the dish.
Come on, Sash, you can do it.
Chloe, you are hoping for some freshness. Pantry number 3 is root vegetables.
I love the fact the nutritionist waits for the fresh stuff.
I can just see these array of vegetables and just freshness and colours. I'm so happy.
45 minutes is on the clock and you can use all 3 pantries.
I see these beautiful baby beets. I see some horseradish.
45 minutes are ticking now and you want to...
Yeah.
Get moving now, yeah?
Come on, Chloe.
I think I'm going to go with a beetroot salad with a horseradish creme fraiche.
Oh, beetroots. 2 vegetables and 3 vegetables in one, right?
Or horseradish with creme fraiche. I've got to get my butt into gear. I'll come back.
Chloe. Come on, Chloe.
Come on, Chloe.
I've been in so many eliminations. I would like to avoid it this week, and that superpower is in reach.
Come on, Sammy, keep going.
Yeah, I would love to have a superpower. I've never had superpower before, so it would be nice to have a superpower.
Having that superpower will obviously make me feel much stronger.
What's in that mortar and pestle?
She got the peppercorns out of the oil along with the thyme.
That's really clever.
I'm making ricotta and goat's cheese ravioli with tomato sauce. I'm tasting my sauce. I'm not very happy with the flavors. I don't have all the ingredients that I normally use at home.
I wish I had basil. That would have been amazing. And white wine and garlic.
I'm trying to balance it out by adding a bit of salt, sugar, and vinegar.
I can taste the sweetness from tomatoes, anchovies. Found some sprigs of thyme in a jar with feta and some black pepper, so that's all I can do right now.
Come on, Sammy. You got this.
Come on, Chloe.
Make it simple, but make it delicious.
I love beetroot. It's such a versatile vegetable, so I want to show it off by using every bit of the plant. I'm going to make a beetroot salad. I'm going to do a beetroot reduction, roast some baby beets, char some of the beetroot leaves, pickle some of the stems, and have it with a horseradish cream. The first thing I do is juicing my beetroots for the beetroot reduction. I want the reduction to be really silky, just a little bit of acidity and sweetness. 45 minutes is pushing it for time to roast my baby beets. So rather than roast them whole, I'm going to slice them on a mandolin into rounds so they cook quicker. I cover them with some oil, some salt and pepper, another tray on top, and straight into the oven. I'm trying not to think about Sashi and Samira. Getting extra 15 minutes. I've got extra ingredients, so I think I've benefited well. It's definitely worth waiting for freshness. I live my life on freshness. I'm really passionate about getting kids to eat more veggies. When my children were babies, I was concerned over what I was putting into their body. How are you going, Fiona? Good. I graduated from university. I became a nutritionist. But my partner's career has taken the lead for quite some time. Now it's finally my time to follow my passion for food.
Are you doing the leaves as well?
My ultimate goal is to open up a cooking school. I would love to get families cooking healthy food. This is what I love.
Good job, Chloe. Keep moving.
You know what's funny? It feels like they're in elimination and we're not.
Yeah, we're in the black. Come on, Sammy, come on.
My dough is resting, the sauce is cooking down, and now it's time to make the filling. I start seeing some ricotta cheese with goat's cheese and a bit of crushed pepper.
Good one, Sammy.
I'm tasting it and I feel like it needs something else. I'm not sure.
Think about how you can add more flavour.
I decided to also make a Parmesan twirl to add extra crunchy texture to the dish.
I love Sammy's style of cooking. She moves around slowly, but then all of a sudden she has all the stuff done.
Having only limited ingredients, I'm feeling a lot of pressure. I know the judges love flavor.
Listen up, everybody. This is what you could have had if you'd waited for the 30 minutes. Fourth pantry was protein.
I'm happy with my choice.
30 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, keep it up.
Come on, guys, let's go. Come on, Sashi.
Come on, Sashi, keep it going.
Sashi's changed it up and gone for a lychee sorbet, which I think is really smart. He's going to put coconut into his shortbread.
Hey, rush.
I've never actually seen Sashi this frantic before. Usually he's really calm and cool and collected, very military. But he's cracked out the old canned pineapple, which I love.
I'm starting to think of other elements to add on the dish. I'm thinking grilled pineapple with the custard in the center. I start the custard, cook it down and add some crushed pineapple. I made it into a pineapple custard.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to keep it as tropical as possible.
Yeah.
I have a dish in mind, but I need time to do a lot of prep. I got custard going on, pineapple going on, sorbet, shortbread.
Is that enough? Are you happy with all of that?
I'm still
It sounds really good.
Yeah.
Keep working, Sashi. Keep
Come
working.
on, Sashi.
There's a massive gamble today. You're trading time for ingredients, and dairy and canned ingredients are so not what I think of when I think of Sashi's cooking. You know, he's full of fresh flavours, lots of herbs and spices. I'm absolutely thrilled for Chloe. She's got some beetroots. I think it's really clever that she's making a dish with ingredients she loves. Samira seems a bit unsure about her sauce. She keeps tasting and adjusting. I just hope she can come up with some way to make sure it tastes delicious.
I just saw you taste that tomato sauce. You don't look convinced.
It's quite salty and sweet. It's just not very balanced.
It's always going to be tough when you haven't got onions, garlic,
yeah.
you know.
What's in the ravioli?
It's goat's cheese and ricotta and a touch of Parmesan.
You know what I think you've got to do, because you're looking at this a little one-dimensionally.
Yeah.
You've got to think about how you can really make this ravioli very, very tasty.
Okay.
And there's ways to do it.
That's the challenge.
Sammy, a bit of confidence. Come on.
I'm worried about the sauce. I'm worried about the pasta filling.
Sammy, get up there and have another look. Think about it.
Now I'm worried that I will be next up for that monster elimination.
Sammy, a bit of confidence. Come on, fight for it.
I'm worried that I can't balance my tomato sauce. I'm worried about my ravioli filling. I have to rethink what flavors I can use.
Oh, gorgonzola. I love gorgonzola.
Perhaps adding another cheese would be a good idea.
Come on, Sam.
I'm adding a bit more flavor, but I'm gonna do it carefully.
Gorgonzola is a mild version of blue cheese. I'm going to add a small amount as it can be quite strong in flavor. I'm not happy with my sauce, so I'm going to ditch it and make another sauce using butter and anchovies.
Come on, Sammy.
Samira's searching for ways to make it more flavorful. She's got anchovies, gorgonzola. It's not a flavor combination that comes to mind. I just hope it all works together.
This challenge is all about ingredients versus time. You have 20 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, guys, come on. Push it through. Come on, Sashi. Come on, Samira. Come on, Chloe. Let's go.
Come on, Sashi.
It's not plugged in, Sammy.
It's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in.
This challenge is all about strategy. Sashi and Samira went first with dairy and canned food. What do you think of their dishes,
Well,
guys?
interestingly, Sashi was like, boom, yeah, I know what to do. And now he's found himself in a little bit of trouble. Coconut ice cream hasn't worked. He's made a lychee sorbet. So it'll be interesting to see whether he can ram the flavour in. I think Chloe's the most pleased out of all of them because she took a chance, waited to see what the third pantry was. It was fresh root vegetables, and that's what she wanted.
It's brilliant because you can take something from each of these pantries and create something amazing.
Yeah, all delicious, but she has less time and she's running around like the proverbial blue-arsed fly.
I'm really happy with the choice I made. I prefer vegetables over meat any day. I'm making a beetroot salad with a horseradish creme fraiche and a beetroot reduction. Beetroots are naturally sweet, so I just want to balance those flavours. I've got a ginger oil. I've got some ginger in the reduction of beets. I'm pickling the stems. I've got my beets in the oven.
Have you got a crunchy element?
Charring these.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I'm happy with the charred beetroot leaves. They're nice and nutty and got a roasty flavour. To make the horseradish creme fraiche, I place the creme fraiche into a bowl, microplane the horseradish and then mix it through with some salt. More horseradish. I'm really pressed for time. I'm feeling the stress, the nerves, the fact that we need to keep amping it up, but I'm just determined to get this dish up.
Come on, guys. Keep it up.
Keep it going.
Juice. I'm keeping a theme of tropical. I'm making lychee sorbet with pineapple custard, grilled pineapple, and coconut shortbread.
How's that custard? Good?
My lychee sorbet is in the ice cream maker.
Have you tasted it? Lychee flavour's good. How's the sorbet going to go with the hot custard? I'm just going to leave that with you, that one.
Yeah. It's not going to be a hot custard.
It's going to be a cold custard.
I'm going to go into the blood chiller. I'm going to pipe it in between the pineapple, thing like that.
That sounds like a genius idea, Sashi. I love it.
Sashi, keep
Come
working.
on, Sashi.
15 minutes left. I need to get my pineapple custard into the blood chiller as quickly as possible.
Try and thin it out in the bag so that it cools down quickly. Yeah, beautiful. Well done.
I'm feeling a bit confident now. I have a couple of elements, but there's a lot of sweet elements in my dish. I need something to balance the flavors. Only if I had some lime would be amazing. What can I get the citrus from? Idea. Make a caramel with vinegar. I thought of salted caramel. I've done a salted caramel in Shannon Bennett's challenge, which put me through to my second immunity pin. Now I'm back in track. I can smell the superpower. It's coming so close to me. Little bit more, and I'll be able to battle out for the superpower.
Right, cooks, you've only got 10 minutes to go. That's it.
Come on, guys.
Come on, Sashi. Come on, Sunny. I have to get my wriggle on. I really need to get on this pasta. Yeah, the time's ticking really fast.
Start folding them, Sam. You're good.
I'm trying to pack more flavor into my dish. I've got gorgonzola. Hope I didn't make a wrong decision by going with my gut this time.
Now I'm filling the pasta. I'm pressing down the edges, making sure that they're nice and thin.
Those ravioli look amazing, Sammy.
You only need 3 raviolis, mate. Come on, 3.
Time is slipping away.
Quick, Sammy.
Quick, you have 8 minutes to go. Come on, let's move it.
Come on, Sashi. Sorbet's looking really good. Come on, Chloe. Taste everything all together.
So, Chloe, are all your beetroot elements coming together?
Yes.
What's your central element? Is it?
Beetroot.
Have you got a roasted beetroot in the middle?
I've only got the little rounds.
Right, okay.
I've also got creme fraiche horseradish.
Have you tasted the creme fraiche horseradish against the ginger syrup? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Matt has me really worried. I'm not happy with this horseradish creme fraiche. It doesn't pair well with the ginger oil, and I don't think it's going to be the central element of my beetroot salad that Matt's after.
5 minutes to go, guys. That's it.
I'm freaking out.
Come on, Chloe.
Don't give up.
Let's choose mousse.
Yeah. It makes more sense.
Yep. Then it hits me. I can make a really quick goat's cheese mousse.
Oh, yes, Chloe.
I'm not giving up. I'm going to try and work my beetroot elements around this goat's cheese mousse.
Quick thinking, Chloe.
I really want to avoid elimination, and I'm hoping that these combinations of flavours will save me.
Come on, Chloe.
Keep it going.
Chloe's ditched her horseradish creme fraiche and now she's doing goat cheese mousse, which I think kind of makes sense because she's got a ginger syrup as well. And I don't know if ginger and horseradish with beetroots work well together, but goat cheese, ginger with beetroots, delicious.
Good job, Chloe. Get it on the plate. Get it on the plate.
4 minutes to go. 4 minutes.
Come on.
4 minutes, guys. Make sure the plate looks good.
Come on, Chloe. 4 minutes to go.
Come on, Sam. Keep it up. Come on, guys.
Come on, Sasha. You got 4 minutes. You got to get it on the plate.
I start plating up my tropical dessert. I put the grilled pineapple in the center. I take my shortbread out of the oven.
Looks beautiful, Sashi.
I want to use a big piece of the shortbread, but the center still looks slightly under.
Is it cooked?
I'm not gonna take the risk. So I take the cooked bits around the side and make them into crumbs.
Looks beautiful, Sashi. Yeah, that's it.
Come on, guys. 2 minutes to go.
Come on, you guys. 2 minutes to go.
2 more minutes, Sammy.
Come on, Sashi. Get everything on the plate.
2 minutes to go. Come on, Chloe.
Come on. Make it beautiful.
Everything is done. The Parmesan tuile is ready. Now it's time to bring this dish together.
Is it good, Sammy?
I place 3 raviolis on a plate, some tomatoes, burnt butter sauce on top, and the Parmesan tuiles.
Come on, Sammy, keep going. Make sure you taste everything.
Having had only limited ingredients, I'm hoping for the best.
Don't forget to season.
Final touches. 1 minute to go.
1 minute, guys. Come on. Come on, Sammy. Stay focused. Make it delicious.
Beautiful, Sashi.
Faster,
Looks
guys.
amazing.
Come on, Chloe.
Keep it going. You're almost there.
Come on, Chloe.
Chloe's dish is looking really pretty and delicate. She's got bits of goat's cheese mousse and all the little elements of beetroot.
Chloe, make sure you're tasting everything together, yeah?
Listen up, everyone. 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Come on,
9,
Chloe.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up.
Good job, guys.
Nice work, Mr. Chloe.
Good job.
Nice work, Sash.
I think I'm gone.
No.
Yours looks delicious.
I would say this is the hardest cook for me in this competition. Once the ice cream didn't set, I was really caught off guard. But looks good, fresh and tropical.
I'm happy that I got a dish on the plate. It's very me, it's very fresh. I like to use every part of the vegetable that I can. But whether I've done enough against the other two, standards are so high right now.
The decisions that you have to make in this kitchen on the fly, it defines you. And in this challenge, you had to decide whether you wanted the ingredients or the time. The maker of the least impressive dish will find themselves in the elimination at the end of the week. First up, Samira.
I'm walking my dish to the judges. I know that I have packed so much flavor into this dish. I am not sure if they will like it. There was a lot of pressure at the time, limited ingredients.
Samira, what have you cooked?
Goat's cheese ravioli with burned anchovy butter and tomatoes. I've used 4 different cheeses: goat's cheese, ricotta, gorgonzola and parmesan.
Gorgonzola and anchovy?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's risky, isn't it?
It's like asparagus and white wine. Anchovies bring out the absolute worst in blue cheese. You lose the creaminess and it gets very kind of unpleasantly funky. Just hope you haven't used too much blue cheese in that.
I've used 4 different cheeses: goat's cheese, ricotta, gorgonzola and parmesan.
Gorgonzola and anchovy?
Yeah.
Wow. That's risky, isn't it?
Anchovies bring out the absolute worst in blue cheese. Just hope you haven't used too much blue cheese.
Only a tiny bit, probably a teaspoon.
Weird.
It's weird, isn't it? It's just weird.
I'm actually just trying to think of any anchovy and blue cheese combinations that I've done in 30-odd years, and I can't think of any.
Never.
It's an odd combination of flavours where what it does is it kills either the anchovy or the blue cheese, whichever way you want to look at it. In its simplest form, if you just made a little olive oil sauce with tomatoes, I think you've overcomplicated it.
But you've shown some technique, which is good. That's a nice crisp of parmesan. And you've obviously pressed out the edges of those ravioli to get them nice and thin, which is good.
It was going to be tough. I mean, dairy and canned ingredients. But you know what? Majority of Australia have a pantry full of canned stuff and they've got to deal with it. And unfortunately, there's too many ingredients actually in that dish that should be stripped out, played a little bit more safe. Samira, thank you.
I'm disappointed at myself because I know I can do so much better. I don't know what I was thinking. I will never, ever, ever use gorgonzola with anchovies again. I just hope that I had done enough to keep me safe from the monster elimination.
Sashi, your turn.
Today was a bit of a tough one. I lost control in the beginning stage. I managed to pull myself back. I'm relieved that I managed to put up a decent dish. Hopefully I've done enough to go to tomorrow's final cook for the Superpower.
Sashi, what is the dish?
I've made a lychee sorbet with caramelized pineapple custard, and some coconut shortbread.
You've had an amazing record in this kitchen, more dishes tasted than everyone else, and 2 immunity pins. How many desserts have you made in that time?
This is my 3rd dessert.
Wow. If you make it through this week, that might be something you want to think about addressing. We design these challenges to find the chinks in your armour, so be careful.
Is that coconut biscuit?
Yes, that's
Quite
awesome.
nice. I think if you're going to use anything that's, tinned, fruits are a good way to go, particularly lychees. So I think you've been quite clever. All the flavours work very well together, and I think the sorbet, it's quite good.
Sashi, you took a risk, jumping the gun and going for it with those first 2 pantries of dairy and can. But there's a food cost there of a couple of bucks, and you can make something really tasty. I love that shortbread biscuit. Well done. I have to commend you.
You've got flavour, you've got texture, you've got great colour on the caramel, great saltiness in that coconut biscuit, beautiful colour on the pineapple. The custard kind of adds a creamy element, which is great against the ice. Necessity is the mother of invention, and this is a very inventive dish. You've MacGyvered your way out of a tight corner here, and that's impressive.
Well done, Sashi.
I've always been good in savoury, but now I feel confident in doing desserts in this competition.
And the last dish today, Chloe.
I'm happy that I waited for that third pantry, but I think I should have used my 45 minutes more wisely and cured the roast beetroot. I'm just worried this dish is too deconstructed.
Where's the dish? What did you cook?
A beetroot and goat's cheese salad. So I've got roasted beetroots, charred leaves, and a beetroot reduction.
All right. Lots of little bits. I thought you'd go with something kind of more hearty, more chunky, even just roast beetroot.
I should have.
You know, see a big concert and the band starts up before the star walks out, and you go, oh, that looks really good, that's exciting, I'm really excited. And then Robbie Williams never walks on stage, Taylor Swift never appears. It's a lot of accompaniment and no central element. And when you cook in this kitchen, no matter how hard, and that was a hard challenge, think of what the central element is and then build around it.
Yeah.
I've got to be careful, I don't want to be too full at the end of this one.
Maybe you bought us a carpaccio, slices of raw, slices of pickled, and slices of roasted beetroot, and then decorated with those elements. You could have got away with it. You're in trouble. Maybe you bought us a carpaccio, slices of raw, slices of pickled, and slices of roasted beetroot, and then decorated with those elements. You could have got away with it. You're in trouble.
You know, there's some beetroot there, it's goat cheese. What you didn't go and do is actually plan it out with some intention. You had time to obviously look at the first 2 pantries, and then that third pantry opened and it was full of everything you love.
Yeah.
You're making so much stuff, an oil of this, so much hard work, and then you have to ask yourself the question, 1 whole beetroot roasted in the oven, a little olive oil and salt, a spoon of creme fraiche on the side and grated horseradish, is that better?
Yeah.
I'm not saying cook that, but what I'm saying is missed opportunity.
Just try and keep that in mind.
Yeah, sorry. I definitely feel like this was a missed opportunity. There were so many beautiful ingredients and I could have heroed that beetroot a lot better. I'm just hoping the flavours in my dish save me from going into elimination.
Let's hear what they have to say.
Wow, already looking at this, it's not a normal week in the kitchen, is it? So many people dressed in black and just the 3 of you trying to keep yourself safe and fight for that superpower at the end of this week. One person put together, we think, a dish with great flavours, lovely textures. And that was Sashi. Well done. What you picked out of those tinned ingredients and dairy pantry all worked. Well done.
This is amazing. I'm going to be the final two battling out for Superpower tomorrow. I'm gonna give all out.
So, Samira, Chloe, who's safe, who's not? It comes down to the two of you. Samira, little change of direction and putting too many ingredients together in one dish. But there's two elements in there. Anchovy and blue cheese, especially in that, guys, in that ravioli, the way you put it together really didn't work. Chloe? There wasn't much on the plate. It was really small, and as Matt pointed out, where was the central element that pulled it all together? But what was there at least made sense and worked. The flavours of beetroot and goat's cheese, the little crispy leaves. All you can do is let out a sigh of relief because you are safe. Samira, sorry, you're in the elimination at the end of the week.
I'm feeling quite emotional. It's painful to hear that I have put up the worst dish today. I just have to keep my head high. Sorry.
Sashi, Chloe, you live to fight another day in pursuit of the superpower. See you tomorrow.
Well done.
It was a really close call today. I didn't put up my best dish. I'm so close to that superpower, and Sashi's had his fair share of pins, and I'm not gonna feel bad when hopefully I take that superpower from Sashi. Are you nervous?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. So many people.
Really bad feeling about this.
Chloe and I have made it to the final two for the survival week, and we're gonna fight it out for the superpower today.
Whatever this is, it's going to be the hardest day of my life.
I'm telling you, this is huge.
I have my game face on, but I am super, super nervous. The knots in my stomach are very real. I just don't want to stuff this up.
Yep, it's the place. I'm preparing myself to get something really massive. I need to keep my calm and put up good dishes.
Welcome to the Panama dining room in Fitzroy. Look at you, looking very smart. We should say, and then there were two. Fighting for that all-important, game-changing superpower.
I'm feeling very focused, but at the same time, nerves are kicking in. I want to win the superpower badly.
Somebody will win this all-important superpower, and the other one will join the rest of the contestants in tomorrow's elimination. So which will it be? We can't wait to find out. Best of luck.
Sashi is the king of flavors, but I'm not going to go down without a fight.
Right, down to business. A service challenge. We want you to cook a main and a dessert for 30 people each. Your mains, one's going to cook meat, one of you's going to cook seafood. We can't decide who cooks which without MasterChef's trusty barrel girl, George Columbaris. George, the knife block.
So Sashi, seafood, Chloe, meat. Time for the rules. 2.5 hours to prep before service starts. You'll be serving 30 diners, plus Matt and myself. Why only Matt and I? Because Gary is running the kitchen.
Oh, ow. I have been dreaming of this since the start of the competition. Shame it's just the two of you.
If today wasn't full of surprises, I think the biggest surprise is that Gary's in the kitchen. He definitely is looking forward to kicking us into gear. I'm scared.
Enjoy today. I mean, it's not every day you get to be in the kitchen with this great man pushing you along. But remember what's up for grabs. This superpower is awesome, and at the end of the day, one of you will get it.
This is going to be epic. Sashi and Chloe are both incredible cooks. They've survived this far, but this is going to be their biggest challenge yet.
In a few moments, you're going to head off to Coles to choose what type of seafood and what cut of meat you'd like to use for this all-important service challenge. While you're there, you should also choose a hero ingredient from the fresh food section for your dessert. You can go fruits, vegetables, herbs, whatever's there.
You ready?
Yes.
Off to Coles.
This is ridiculous. To cook for 30 people in 2.5 hours, I need to put up a main and a dessert. On top of that, I need to go for my own shopping.
Are you serious?
Hi there.
Good morning, how are you today?
Good. What is the fresh fish you have for today?
We have some fantastic sustainably sourced snapper, and they are delicious to bake or roast.
Okay, how big are they?
They're around 3-4 kilos.
Beautiful. Snappers are good white fish. They taste very well. So for my kind of cooking, I love snappers.
Hi, can I help you with anything today? Just need some pork, and I need something that's going to be really quick, easy, that I don't have to spend a lot of time on. I think the pork belly is my safest choice. I want something that I can just put in the oven and leave. Thank you so much. Thank you.
For my dessert, I'm looking at heroing some citrus fruit. So I'm getting some navel orange, mandarin orange, grapefruit.
In the fresh section, I can see mandarins. So I'm thinking that I can pair that well with an Asian-style dessert. God.
As soon as Chloe and I get back from Coles, we see Gary, who is running the kitchen with us.
Yeah, I'm on. Tell you what, stitching time saves 9. Good shopping?
Yes.
Yep, your 2.5 hours starts now. Let's go. Let's move it. Menus first, yeah?
Today I'm making turmeric snapper with beetroot relish. For the dessert, I'm making goat skirt with grapefruit sorbet.
Picked a fresh ingredient
Fresh
from Coles.
ingredient is citrus. So
Yeah.
I'm having a combination of lemon, grapefruit, mandarin, and navel.
Lovely. So you're going to make a couple of different components?
Yes. I'm going to start with all my dessert prep first, as they need a lot of time.
Got a good plan B?
Yep.
Just in case, because when you're cooking for 30, time runs out really quickly.
Giving myself about an hour for my dessert prep, so I have enough time to finish off my main and my filleting of the fishes. The first element I'm making is my biscuit crumbs. They need to go into the freezer to be set before I can pour my goat skirt in them.
Today I'm making a crispy pork belly in broth with mushrooms, and for dessert I'm making vanilla mousse with mandarin. There's nowhere to hide when you do a simple dish, but I'd rather do a simple dish than put up a million elements and have all of them go wrong.
First plan of attack for you, Chloe?
Is the
First
pork
plan of
belly.
attack.
You know, it's a little bit risky. I've cooked pork belly in the past and I didn't have that crispy, crackly skin. I've got to salt it. I've got to let it sweat for about 10 minutes.
Yep.
Brush it off, resalt it, put it in the oven. I've got to get that pork crackling absolutely perfect. I need to get a lot of the water content out so it gets really crispy in the oven.
biscuit base is ready in the freezer. I'm starting out with my grapefruit sorbet. I remove all the skin from the grapefruit, juice the grapefruit, add sugar and glucose, and it goes into the churner for at least 45 minutes.
You've had half an hour already, 2 hours to go, yeah? To pace up. If it was me, I'd just, you know, try and go a little bit faster, all right?
Now I'm going to my goat skirt with orange. After I use my orange, I add some sugar and bring that juice into a nice syrup. I add some orange balsam water. I add them into my goat skirt, cream and yogurt, fold it in to incorporate all the flavors together.
Taking a long time doing this.
Fingers crossed, I have allocated enough time to do my dessert elements.
I've set my pork aside to sweat. Now I need to get onto that all-important broth. Brings the dish together and I've got to get so much flavour into it. I'm going for a very clean, clear and light broth. I don't want something to be too heavy because of the fattiness of the pork.
What's going on here? You're charring.
Just charring the
stuff?
onions and the ginger before adding it to the stock and putting in the pressure cooker.
Cool. So have you, what else is in the broth? Orange?
Orange, star anise.
Aromatics in there, star anise, soy?
A bit of soy, tiny bit of mirin. Everything's in the pressure cookers, so I get it cooking for an hour.
So you know you have 90 minutes, so you need to keep this energy up. Let's hope you're on track.
1 hour is gone. I have 2 elements left in my dessert. I still need to do my orange jelly and my orange curd.
So working on now, Sashi?
Yeah, I'm doing the jelly now.
Yep.
I'm very stressed. I'll give myself 1 hour to finish up all my elements for my dessert, and I'm losing time.
And how's that sorbet going?
Still churning. The longer I take to finish my dessert, the less time I have for my main. And I have a lot of things to do for my main too.
My pork has been sweating and it's looking really good, so I take all of the salt off and I put all the pork onto some clean new trays and I re-salt the pork.
So you're baking it with the salt on?
Yes, and then I'm going to take it off just before I crank up the heat.
Right, OK. And the only thing I'm worried about you is just that pork. Have you cooked it like that with all the salt on the tray before?
I'm doing something that's probably a little unconventional.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. Gonna have to be really careful that's not too salty. It freaks me out every time I see it. Have you cooked it like that with all the salt on the tray before? And it's not too salty? Once you brush it off?
Gary's definitely not sold on this idea. He's very worried that the pork's going to be way too salty. But in my heart of hearts, I know that I need to get this pork belly perfect, and especially that crackling.
By myself, I'm cooking for 30 people, 1 main, 1 dessert. And I only got 2.5 hours to come up with 2 dishes. This is massive. I'm running out of time. And I still haven't finished my dessert elements. I'm doing all my dessert prep first, as they need a lot of work.
Time to do it properly. Taste it, clean it, tap it straight, get it back in the fridge, yeah?
Yes. For my dessert, I'm making goat skirt with grapefruit sorbet and orange jelly. I think I have overcommitted myself. I really underestimate the time to make the dessert.
So working on now, Sashi?
I'm doing the jelly now. 375 ml to about 4 grams of agar.
Yeah.
And freeze them, then blitz them.
Blitz it?
Yeah.
So you get a gel consistency?
Yes. I heat up some orange juice and I'm adding agar to it to to let it set. Pot. I pour them into a flat tray and it goes into the fridge. Oh, so dangerous to put here like that. Okay, that's better.
I've got my pork in the oven and my broth is on, and now I need to get on to the dessert elements. For dessert, I'm doing a vanilla mousse and with mandarins.
Come on, guys.
Time's slipped by a little bit.
Get sorted out and then crack on.
I'm just going to have to pick up my pace. I start by writing down my recipe. I need to make sure that I get everything in those elements for my dessert, otherwise there could be problems.
What are you working on now, Chloe?
I'm doing my mousse.
That's a central element. What else you got on there?
Mandarin segments, twirl.
You got a syrup or a juice of some kind?
Yeah,
or?
it's with the mandarins in a
Yep.
syrup.
So if the mousse is not right, you're in big trouble because it's the main element.
Main element.
Yep. Right, listen up, you two. You have 1 hour to go from now. And you know what it is? It's not really an hour, is it? By the time you sort your plates out, get everything organised, it's 45 minutes. So, let's go.
Yes, Gary.
Get ready.
Thank you very much.
I am moving on with my last element. The sorbet is done. The goat skirt is done. The biscuit base is done. My jelly is setting now. So what I'm doing is my orange curd. For my orange curd, I'm using egg yolks, sugar, orange zest, and orange juice. Then I slowly cook it down to a nice thick paste. But the time is not my friend. I'm getting stressed. I've gone over 30 minutes of my time, which I've allocated for my dessert. Now I got no time to relax. I need to push myself. I need to go quickly. I need to rush. I'm starting my main element now. I've got a lot of things to do. I need to quickly catch up with everything.
Crack on with whatever you got to do now. Yeah?
I say, chef.
Oh, funny, funny. It's funny though, I've never worked in a kitchen with just 2 people in it. Quite weird. Well, let's kick off here. Look at the amount of salt on the pork.
Oh.
So Chloe's doing roasted pork. She wants to crackling, so she's cooked it for at least the first half of the cooking time with salt on.
But not just on the top. Is she paddling it in salt as
It's
well?
everywhere. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting. She said it's going to be fine. Dessert, she's got vanilla mousse, is that right?
Yes.
She's got vanilla mousse. She's got to finish off. She's got to set it. She's got to make the twirl. She's got to peel the mandarins. She's got to make the syrup. She's got to finish the broth. She's got to do the mushrooms. Easy. Now we're getting into trouble zone, yeah? Sashi worked on his dessert. He's got a cold set mousse on a kind of a digestive base, which he's cutting up. And then the sorbet. Look at the sorbet.
That sorbet is good.
But he's got to quenelle it. He's got to make sure his curds are cool. He's got to cut his dessert. Now you've got to multiply out to 30 covers, and he hasn't even started on his fish. So his fish is turmeric snapper, pin bone, scaled, portioned, marinated. So how to go, and a lot to do.
Prep's one thing, but in less than an hour, service will start. And cooking all that fish.
Well, I'm not panicking. So what are you got to do, Chloe? You got to brush all that salt off?
Brush it all off and put the oven up.
Yeah, you're going to put it on clean trays, or are you going to put it back on those trays?
Yes, put it back on clean trays. It's time to take off all that salt. I need to crank up that oven so I get that crispy pork crackling. If it turns out that that pork's really salty, then I'm in a world of trouble.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. After wasting so much of time working on my dessert, I'm starting my main.
What's next? What are you doing next?
Beetroot now.
Yeah.
Once the beetroot is in the pot, my fish will be out.
Right, and then you're going to start prepping that.
Yes.
Leaving skin on, or taking skin off, bones out, everything?
Yes.
Yeah?
Skin and bones off. First thing, I'm starting with my beetroot relish because it needs to cook down for at least 40 to 45 minutes to be nice and soft. The clock is ticking away. I don't have the luxury of time now.
Just stop for a second and have a look out there, Chloe. Customers are coming. Sashi,
Yes.
look. Yeah?
Yep.
Puts a face to what you're doing. These people are going to be eating your food, yeah? That's the motivator, yeah? 45 minutes to go. Let's get a hustle on. Oh, God, I'm starting to panic here. Listen up, you two. Yeah, you have 45 minutes to go. Yeah, and remember, you need to set up for service. Oh, God, I'm starting to panic here. Come on. Let's go. You got a lot of work to do.
Less than 45 minutes to go, diners are coming in. And I have not even started my fish.
Let's move it. Come on.
I'm in deep trouble.
How many have you got to do, Sashi?
5. I need to fillet the fish, I need to marinate them, I need to cook them. I'm working on a very tight time here.
You gotta move it.
I got so many fish to fillet. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I have to do it.
You gonna bake it or you gonna fry it?
Slightly pan-sear it.
So you got a pan-sear as well, 30 portions.
Woo. Yeah.
Wow.
I need to cut this fish as soon as possible, as quickly as possible.
So anything you don't need, you get rid of it, get it off your bench. Grab plates if you're running past it to save you a job.
So I'm scaling them, removing the sides, filleting them. It's super hectic.
It's going to take you another 15 minutes to do this fish, including the marinade. So that leaves you only 15 minutes to set up, fry fish, and get everything set up for service. You need to think about what you're going to do.
I'm so worried that I will not be able to make it.
Nice fish, though. Beautiful.
Yeah, they got a very good fillet, actually.
Another 10, 15?
Another 10. The pork is back in the oven. Now I need to get back to my dessert. My mousse is finished. I just need to rapidly cool it before I combine the cream.
The mixture for your mousse looks good.
It's in the thing. I've just got to fold the whipped cream
So
through
you're
and put it
chilling
into
it
a
down?
large. Yes.
And then folding cream into it and then
Yes.
setting it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so much pressure to do 2 dishes by yourself and prep them in 2.5 hours. It just seems just impossible.
And that's the texture you want?
Yes.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Nice and light. Turn the bowl. Turn the bowl. Yeah, turn the bowl. That's it. And even if you do little ones around the outside, you know what I mean?
This mousse is the main component of my dessert, and there's not much time left to set it.
Good.
If it doesn't set, then it may just be a soppy mess, and that could send me into the monster elimination.
What are you doing now?
This is for the twill.
Yep.
Basically my last element for dessert. I need to have that twill. I need a crunch element. It's a soft dish. It's got soft textures of mandarin and mousse, so I need to have something just to break it up. The mixture looks really good. I'm happy with the consistency, but I can't put it into the oven right now.
Your pork's looking good, so hopefully it won't be salty. How long for your stock?
20 minutes, but
Right.
I did it over time.
Yep, good.
So just to make sure.
Good. Right, this up, you two. 20 minutes to go. You need your bowls ready to go. You need to start thinking about what is on your main course, what containers you're going to put things into. Yeah? I don't want everything spotless for service. If it's not, we're going to have problems, yeah? Cutting it fine. Let's go. Yep. Sashi?
Yes.
Yeah. Chloe?
Yes, Carrie.
Are you going to make it?
Yes, Carrie. I've got all my elements in the go, but I don't know whether my mousse is set. My pork's still in the oven. My broth I still need to adjust. Haven't done my mushrooms. I have never felt this stressed, I think, in my life.
Come on, Sashi. Let's go.
The clock is ticking away and I'm rushing as I'm filleting. I'm worried the scales might go into the fish. I don't have the time to check.
So you got to get those pin bones, you got to get it skinned. Yeah?
Not pin bone. I'm cutting away the belly section because that's where the bones are, so that I don't have to worry about deboning the fish.
I'm feeling really very stressed. I need to make sure everything is ready.
For the marinating of the fish, I'm putting turmeric, chili powder, cumin, salt, pepper, and some lime juice.
Is this the recipe or are you winging it now? No, question. Are you winging it or is it the recipe?
I'm not measuring it, but the ingredients are the same.
Okay.
I'm pan-searing the fish to get a nice crust on one side of the fish. So when I'm serving, I'll be serving the crusty side of the fish.
Let's go. You're not going to be ready. You need to go. Turn the gas off on this one at the back. This one's still cooking over here. Loading these trays should take about 3 minutes. And think about your plates on the parts, spoons, yeah, your chutney and your oil. I want plates ready to go for service because we're counting down to 10 minutes and now we're getting scary.
Yes, get it. Now that I have pan-seared my fish, it goes into the oven for 4 minutes to finish up cooking.
You have 5 minutes to go. Come on.
Well, the scene is set. Here we are, Panama dining room, and everyone looks super excited.
And super hungry as well. I'm excited to see how Sashi and Chloe go. We all know it's a great day. No one's going home, into an elimination, but still a second chance. But for the winner, George, what an advantage.
Oh, golden. Well, you know, normally I say let's get the first dish in, but at the moment, let's just hope the first course comes out.
Soon.
Soon.
1 minute to go. Sashi, you going to be ready? Fish is ready?
Getting ready for service, I'm losing my mind.
Oh, God. Sashi, how's that fish cooked?
Yep, good.
So a bigger spoonful. Yep. Right. Blob, press, next. Go.
For my plating, I'm putting a nice dollop of beetroot relish with crunchy watercress, fish over the top, and dress it up with curry leaf oil and a sprinkle of curry leaf on top of the fish.
We're getting service?
Yes.
Service, please. 2 waiters.
Oh, I'm feeling so relieved. I was so worried that I will not be able to make it on time. I managed to finish all my elements and my food is going out now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, here's Sashi's dish. That smell of curry leaf is just wafting through this dining room. It's delicious. The turmeric fish, the beetroots and watercress.
Sashi's smashing it out. My only comment is, as a main course, it's on the small side.
It's for the 500-calorie day, George.
Exactly.
It's not for the day when you eat 2,500. But great colour on the fish.
Oh, look at
that. Yeah, look, and beautifully cooked.
Oh. Because I was worried about that, and he's
well,
cooked it
snapper is
beautifully.
such a nightmare, isn't it? You don't get it right, you cook it over. Oh, bit of bone.
Scale.
Successful. The sweetness and creaminess of that puree underneath the fish, which is beautifully cooked, flakes pop wonderfully, a nice hard spice hit of the crust on the fish that goes really well.
Cooking of the fish, fantastic. Love the beetroot relish, as you said, Matt. A little freshness of watercress there. But it's just little details, and that's because he was rushing. Scale of fish. What's that? A bone?
Bone of fish.
They're the little things. A bone in a fish, that can do a bit of damage.
apart from that, this is a great plate of food.
I mean, I think Sashi's done a brilliant job. It's a delicious plate of food. I think the only two things we've got questions about, one is the size of the portion, and the other thing is the amount of care taken in actually breaking down the fish. And when we heard he hadn't started breaking down the fish at 45 minutes to go, I think we both felt there was going to be a problem. Just hope it doesn't cost me.
Hold on. Can I just put this?
Come on, Chloe.
I'm not nearly ready for service at all. I've still got so much to do. The guests are waiting. Plate should be going out and they're not. I just look like I'm going to be going to elimination. Finally, I start my mushrooms.
One job at a time. Slice.
Yep.
Don't even worry about being too fancy. Just get it done. Because you are in the caca. Let's go.
Yeah.
How long will these take to cook?
Not long.
Not long. So if it was me, I'd just start dumping these on top. You don't have time to fiddle around. We've already in service, we've got no food. All right?
Yeah.
So they're going to get a little stir. Let the heat get into them. Flip them once each. Think about straining your broth. How's it taste?
Very bland.
Pretty bland?
Yeah. I don't know what's gone wrong, but I need to fix this somehow. I'm stressed, I'm not thinking clearly, and I'm just chucking just anything that I can that I know that has a lot of flavour in there. It's a bit of a risky move, but I don't have enough time, so I'm hoping that it doesn't add too much flavour.
Come on. Customers are waiting now. If you don't hurry up, people are going to go hungry, yeah?
Service has started, and Sashi's already sent out his plates.
Sashi, clear down. Let's get dessert going.
And I'm still cutting all this pork.
So slice and crunch, yeah? Crunch. Brilliant. Just when you think you can't go any faster, guess what? You can get faster.
I can't let this get the better of me. I've got to still do my best and somehow bring this all together.
You got to go like the wind, right?
Yeah. I am very worried that the pork would be oversalted and my broth would be bland.
I want you to do 5 at once, right?
5 at once?
5 at once. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Mushroom, 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 mushroom.
Mushroom. I've just got to absolutely push and just make sure everything looks the same.
Start pushing the dishes forward. Finally, food. Woo! You happy?
Yes.
Good.
Finally, dish is going out, and I never thought this moment would come.
Service, please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That broth looks super tasty. I love the different textures of mushroom there. You've got some pickled, some sautéed. I'm really interested to see how salty this pork is.
Love the cooking of the pork. Love the crackling. It's salty, but it's fine because it is so salty. And the rest of the meat's not salty. In fact, the whole dish is under seasoned. So the saltiness of the pork, well, the crackling works really well. But that is super crunchy. The fat's beautifully rendered. It's soft. And the mushrooms had a really lovely texture. Not been overcooked, so they've still got some slipperiness and some bite to them, which is great.
I'm not a great fan of the broth. It's got to absolutely blow me away, every spoonful of it. But at the moment, I'm leaving it and just eating that pork and mushroom.
Yeah. Those shoots are wonderful. Because there's quite a big chunk of meat, you need some relief to go on, something salady on top as well. I think lots to love about the dish, but when you give us mushrooms, stock, pork, all three have got to be great. So, George, end of the main course.
I think it's neck and neck. Which dish would I want to eat more than the other? I definitely know that. But in terms of problems, Sashi, bone, scale, that was an issue. In terms of Chloe, pork cooked well, but that broth, it's not right.
Yeah. Very, very well balanced between the two. Massive advantage on the line. Absolutely hope we can get two spectacular desserts to make our decision of who's going to get that superpower really, really hard.
I don't want you to relax. You need to go.
Yeah. I need to send out 30 nice-looking desserts. I take out my goat skirt. I need to portion it up.
50, so 3 cm each.
Portioning up the goat skirt is slightly difficult. I need to use a ruler to make sure I'm getting equal amount of each piece.
One more.
Clean down. No, we're done.
Done.
We're done. Clean down.
Yes.
See all this here? Get it cleaned down.
Yes.
Yeah. Get your tweel in.
Yep, straight in. Yeah. I'm so glad that mains are over. If I can get the rest of my dessert elements done, get them on the plate, then I may have a chance. Mains are gone out. Now I'm just getting the rest of my elements prepped for my dessert. I need to get onto this twill. I need to make sure that they're cooked and they're perfect. Otherwise, I do not have a chance in hell to go through, and I'll definitely be in elimination. Stressful. 2.5 hours to prep is not something that I thought I would be doing.
Okay, how many portions per tray then?
About
7 per
small,
portion.
yeah.
7 per tray, yeah?
I've got to bake my twill, so I get into the oven right away.
You need to peel mandarins, yeah?
Yes, 10.
Come on.
I start peeling all the mandarins, getting the pith off. I don't have enough time to stuff around with making everything perfect. It's a risky move, but I really need to do it as fast as I can.
I am finally finished slicing my goat skirt up to nice portions.
10 at a time.
Let's do that.
Time to start plating up the dessert. The goat skirt is not sitting nicely on the plate.
Finding it hard, aren't you? Is it set or not?
It's not set.
It's so messy, Sashi.
It looks sloppy.
Come on, nearly there. Losing your energy. Yeah, feeling defeated. Don't have time. You gotta go.
The goat skirt is not sitting nicely on the plate. It looks sloppy. It's not set.
It's so messy, Sashi.
It doesn't look good on the plate. I'm getting really frustrated. Can't put up what I plan to put up. I don't have time for this.
So I'm just doing away with the jelly.
Let's go. We're nearly there.
I have almost done the plating, but the sorbet is not sitting in the position where it's supposed to sit. It didn't set well. It's moving all over the place. I got no time to fix the sorbet. I have to get my dessert going out now.
Service, please.
Oh, what happened? So this is Sashi's dessert.
Your sorbet's gone for a journey. It's like a little pink snail. It's just gone squinting around the plate. So you know what Sashi was promising? The kind of this cheesecake adventure and a jelly and a sorbet. There are a few problems in the kitchen, isn't it, George?
Yeah, sorbet, melty, and it needs a sockle, something to sit on so it doesn't run away like it's doing on my plate.
Well, more importantly, that curd.
Looks like a goat's curd, like cheesecake. It's got biscuits on the bottom, like an orange anglaise or a curd.
Yeah. The menu description is pretty wide. It's got goat's curd, orange, and grapefruit sorbet. All those elements on the menu are on the dish. All the elements are there. Could they be there in a better form? Probably.
Yeah. What I do like is for a really creamy dessert, it's actually nice and light. The thing that I love the most is that grapefruit sorbet. It's nice and tart, quite tasty. As much as it is running around the plate, when you catch it, it's delicious. But it's all the 1%ers here. That's what we're looking at. And you seem like you're enjoying it.
You know, it is, George. It's actually played in great flavours. Grapefruit, goat's curd, salty biscuit, orange flower water as well in that goat's curd, which makes it really fragrant and again helps reduce that perception of sweetness. So it's a plate of food, super tasty. It could have been more spectacular looking. That's a tasty dish.
Right, let's get Chloe's dessert in.
I'm about to create my dessert. I need to check that mousse. I grab a spoon and I do a half quenelle and it's definitely set and I'm so happy.
You can plate up 30 desserts,
Yeah.
Because you got nothing melty, nothing. So you can go like a banquet.
I'm plating up my dessert and I'm really happy. You know, every element's on that plate that I envisioned. Just need to motor on and get these dishes out as quick as possible.
Chloe, how long for your desserts?
2 minutes.
Yeah, come on.
Less than.
You haven't sent anything out yet, and I know they look great, but hurry, hurry. Service, please. And then 15 more, same way.
Yes, let's go.
Such a relief that these dishes are going out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So here's Chloe's dessert. I love the look of the mousse and that little twirl.
Yeah, the twirl looks beautiful.
The toast combination is really good.
You liked it?
I did like it. There's some really lovely textures there. The vanilla mousse and the twirl. The mousse is quite sweet. I think that helps balance out some of the sweetness of the mousse. With this level of care and everything, I'd love to have seen those mandarin segments just peeled. I think the mandarins, when you poach them like that, they kind of pop and burst, and I'd rather just beautifully prepared segments of the fruit removed from that casing. I think would have made the dish more elegant and would have lifted it from being a good dish and being a spectacular dish.
And that's exactly where my head's at. It's a nice mousse, great texture, but you're hanging your hat on 3 things on this plate. The mousse, the biscuit and the fruit. And that mandarin needs to be prepared beautifully, even pulling out all the seeds individually. But just all the little things.
When you're talking about those 2 desserts, Chloe's is mandarin sweet vanilla mousse, crispy biscuit. It's a crowd-pleasing dessert, but it maybe lacks a little bit of sophistication of Sashi's in terms of flavours. The bitterness of the grapefruit sorbet, the lightness of that curd mousse, the little bit of orange blossom water. In terms of flaws, none of the flaws in Chloe's dessert.
Sashi, oh my God. Come here.
Thank you so much.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what?
Oh, buddy.
I hate to tell you, but this is it. This is tough. It is really tough. And all the design that you put into a dish during service, sometimes you just have to change.
Yeah.
But look at the state of you. There was some good dishes, good stuff. You know what?
Yeah.
Clean down. See you soon.
Wow. Well, it's a complex equation we've got to figure our way around here to work out who goes into the elimination with the rest of the contestants tomorrow. And we know it's a brutal elimination. And who gets the Superpower, the 10-year anniversary Superpower?
All I can do is do a comparison out of what they've both done. Do I prefer Chloe's more than I do Sashi's?
I think I know who you're going to go for.
I think you do.
So let's see how your food was received in the dining room. Chloe, let's start with you. We were really worried about how salty that pork was going to be. But we shouldn't have been. You managed to get fantastic crackling. We love the bite and the slip of the mushrooms. But broth needed more body. Sashi, let's have a look at your main. You really are the master of flavours. And that creamy beetroot relish, the fragrance of curry leaves, the perfectly cooked fish were an absolute triumph.
Thank you.
However, time in the kitchen, care in the kitchen. George had a scale in his, and I had a bone in mine. Desserts. Sashi, your dessert tasted absolutely great. But your struggles in the kitchen were clearly visible on the plate. Chloe, great looking dessert. Real excellent snap of that twirl. We just would have loved it if you'd taken a bit more care with those mandarin segments. In the end, though, one of you mastered the kitchen on an incredibly intense service with only a very few small errors. And you also brought us 2 strong dishes, and that was you, Chloe.
Oh my God. I can't believe what I've done today and how much I've achieved. And I won this superpower, and I'm very eager to find out what it is.
Congratulations, Chloe. You are the last contestant standing. The superpower gives you the right to opt out of any tasting. Unlike an immunity pin, where you opt out before you cook, this power allows you to cook, assess, make a decision, and then decide if you want us to taste the dish or not.
It's definitely going to come in handy.
I can't think of anyone who could use that power more than you, because when you're good, you're really good, and when it's bad, you know it's bad. So this is going to be really, really useful for you.
Definitely.
Come and get your apron. Beautiful. Sashi, sorry to say, but you join the others in tomorrow's elimination. Tomorrow's going to be tough. Head home, get some rest, and I'm sure, Chloe, you'll be having sweet dreams. Off you go, guys.
See you later.
Survival week's been absolutely massive, and being in this competition so long, I definitely don't want to go home now, and I'll put it all on the line.
First time cooking in blacks, I got no immunity left. I'm stressed about it. This could be my last day in the competition. So I'm focused on what is the reason I'm here for. My food dream is to start a restaurant which incorporates Southeast Asian flavors and Indian food. At the same time, being a prison officer, I would love to work with released inmates, give them the skills to work in the food industry. I want them to succeed when they go out, to change their life with passion for food, just like I have.
I don't know what's about to come at us, but it's supposed to be a monster elimination, so I'm sure it's got to be something huge. It's going to be something that tests us. I I've come in here with a really clear head today, so I'm not feeling scared or intimidated. And if you want to get to the end, you've got to make it through eliminations.
Good morning. Just the two of us today. Gary can't be with us. What a week. Cooking for your survival every single day. Until only one of you was left standing. And that was you, Chloe. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Reese, all eyes are on you and that immunity pin. Play it, you're safe. Or do you play the odds? I mean, there are 7 of you cooking today. What's the heart saying, Reese?
I'm gonna play the pin.
Good on you. Come forward.
I think anybody who has a pin, they've deserved to use it whenever they need to.
Head upstairs, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
I think he made a great choice.
We promised you a monster elimination, and it doesn't get more monstrous than a pressure test with 6 of you in it. And it's not just any pressure test. It's a pressure test worthy of deciding who could be the next MasterChef. The dish that is about to come through that door is a phenomenon. It has become the stuff of MasterChef legend. It's not just a MasterChef icon, it's also a national treasure, as is its creator. Please welcome, from Key in Sydney, Peter Gilmore.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's Peter Gilmore. I'm in shock.
Oh, Peter, always a pleasure to have you back in the MasterChef kitchen. Pleasure for us, maybe a little bit more painful for the 6 of you. The dish under there, how many have you sold over the years?
Matt, you wouldn't believe, but it's probably close to 500,000.
Wow. Wow. I think we've got a sneaking suspicion that every one of you 6 know what is under that cloche.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, well, today you'll be cooking my snow egg.
If I wasn't scared before, I am definitely scared now. I'm completely petrified.
I'm gonna die.
Of all things, on my first elimination challenge, I have to cook snow egg.
And that's the original flavour.
This is the original flavour from season 2 finale. The strawberry guava and custard apple.
Oh my goodness.
It's so beautiful.
Spectacular.
Right at the bottom, there is the full layer, which is a combination of strawberry guava and custard cream, and you fold it through the puree and you get that beautiful swirled effect. The next is the strawberry guava granita, refreshing icy component. This is the moment that most of the diners at Key wait for. The anticipation of actually cracking the egg open. Give it a really good tap.
The snow egg looks so refined and there's so many layers in that egg itself.
Right inside the poached meringue snow egg is the custard apple ice cream. That's wrapped in a maltose tulle, which will blowtorch over the snow egg.
The shell around it represents the eggshell. The ice cream looks like a yolk.
It's beautiful.
And the meringue is the white of the actual egg. It looks so delicate.
Right, here you go, guys. You can share one between 2.
Thanks, Ben.
Sorry, guys. Is there a spare? Oh my God. I mean, the texture of that meringue is so important, isn't it? It can't be, you know, grainy.
That was so good.
The proportions are so important. The amount of full, the amount of granita.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so if you don't put enough full in, you don't get enough creaminess. You know, it's all a balance.
The creamy, velvety custard at the bottom with the icy granita and this fluffy meringue with this beautiful ice cream is just second to none.
The chew is so fine.
Oh my God. I really want to impress Peter Gilmore today. He's like my food idol. Such an inspiration to me. I'm just gonna give it my all.
Just so you know, the snow egg is now an endangered species.
We've just done a major renovation at Key, and I wanted to come back with a completely new menu.
Right.
So the snow egg will never be on the menu at Key again.
The snow egg is an institution, like it is part of MasterChef history, and now we get to make the last one because it's going into retirement. It's going to be a big honour to make, but at the same time, I'm still scared.
In the MasterChef All-Stars finale, they had 3 hours and 10 minutes. Season 2 finale, they had 3 hours and 20 minutes. We know you're better.
Oh my God.
That's why we're going to give you 2.5 hours.
They must be joking.
That's not all. We don't want one snow egg.
No.
We'd like 3, one each, please.
2.5 hours for 3 snow eggs, not 1. How?
We're not totally heartless, so we're going to give you as well 10 minutes to plate up just before you come into the tasting room. Everything you need is at your benches. You know what's at stake. The least impressive versions of the snow egg will send its maker home. Peter?
All right, guys, go for it.
Come on, Tash.
I'm feeling very stressed about cooking for the first time in an elimination or a pressure test because compared to the rest, I don't have a prior experience. But I learned how to cook by using recipe books. You just need to go step by step, don't miss any element because once you miss any step, there's no time to catch up. And turn on the ice cream machine. Jeez.
Come on, Tash.
Yep.
I can't believe today we're making the snow egg. It's so exciting. I am a huge Peter Gilmore fan. I was 9 years old when I watched the snow egg being made on MasterChef. It was the first episode of MasterChef I've ever watched in my life. It's such an honor to be able to make it for Peter Gilmore today. Hopefully, I make him proud.
Yes, Jess.
The first thing I have to get onto is the granita. Peter's granita has a beautiful pink color, that really fresh, crisp guava flavor. It's got that really nice icy textures. I need to put water, sugar, guava, strawberries, and vanilla bean into a saucepan and heat that up until it's reduced.
Time. Bring the bowl closer. Quicker.
Love you.
Love you.
I'm looking at the recipe right now, and they're all elements that I know how to make. So I'm not too nervous. I was really nervous at the beginning. And when that cloche was lifted from the snow egg, I was totally freaking out. But I'm trying to channel that nervous energy into positive energy. Yes.
Good work, Con.
The key to getting the texture of a granita like Peter Gilmore's is not over-reducing the syrup so that my sugar ratio is right, so it freezes well, so that it doesn't melt.
Come on, Kristen. Stay focused.
This recipe has 6 pages. There's 6 main elements to be made in 23 steps, each of which has so much detail, and that's all before putting it together at the end.
Come on, Kay. You can do this.
I need to get through this recipe as quickly as possible, so I'm just trying to move as fast as I can.
Ben, how you going?
Hey, George. Hey, Peter. How are you?
You read through the recipe?
Once is enough. You know me, George.
Well, you got to follow the steps.
Yeah.
And when you read through in a hurry and you're onto things, you might miss something.
Thanks, Peter. This is my 9th time in blacks, and I really find remaining calm is key to my success. I take my granita off the heat and let it infuse before it goes in the blast chiller, and now I've got to move on to my custard apple ice cream. The ice cream is the center of the snow egg itself. It's smooth, beautifully soft and creamy. The anglaise consists of milk, 6 egg yolks and caster sugar.
6 egg yolks.
I've got to make sure I get this spot on so the ice cream is stable.
Make sure there's no lumps, Jesse. Beat it calm.
Once my anglaise is up to temperature...
Come on, you bastard. Come on.
I cool it down, and then I'm removing all the seeds from the custard apples for the puree that go into the ice cream.
Yes, Ben. Good work.
How you going?
Trying to keep up with the insane pace.
Go calm.
Yes, Ben.
Yeah, atmosphere in the kitchen is insane. There is a lot going on.
Quick, Sammy. Make sure you're speedy.
I keep hearing Reese telling me, go faster, go faster. Oh my God, I can't go any faster.
Come on, Samira.
Yes, yes. Once I've got my 300 grams of the custard apple puree, I mix it with the anglaise and get it into that churner.
You got your ice cream on, Benny?
It's just about to go on.
Guys, listen up. Guava granita must be in the freezer. Custard apple ice cream in the churner. Only 90 minutes to go. Get a wriggle on, yeah? Yes, George. Come on, yes?
Yeah, George. Come on, Jesse.
Okay, work faster.
Yeah. I combine my anglaise with the custard apple puree and get that into the churner.
They're all pretty dark besides Kristen's. Kristen's really light.
I'm reading through my recipe.
Cream and egg yolks. Oh my God.
My heart sinks.
What's up, Kristen?
I have to stop my ice cream again.
Why?
I read the recipe wrong.
This is a complete disaster.
You right? What's up?
I have to stop my ice cream again.
Why?
I read the recipe wrong. I didn't put enough egg yolks in.
There's less than 1.5 hours left. This is a complete disaster.
Kristen, where are you at?
With my ice cream, I put 2 egg yolks in it, not 6.
Oh, no.
Which obviously is a huge issue because it won't be stable.
Yeah.
Um,
Just breathe, okay? You got to breathe. Otherwise, you'll make mistakes.
Mistakes are going to happen. It's how you get past the mistake. All right,
absolutely.
take a deep breath and nail it.
Okay, thank you.
Fast. Go. Go like the wind.
It's a massive, massive setback. I'm going to be so up against it.
You need to get back in this game, yeah? You can do this.
I don't want to go home yet. I have unfinished business left and so many more dishes I want to show the judges. I just need to keep my head down and work hard.
I'm going to give it everything.
Kristen, just push it, yeah? You can't go home.
Go, Jesse.
Oh, wrong one. Making 3 snow eggs is so exciting. I'm having a lot of fun, but it's definitely a lot of pressure on us 6. Surprise pressure test. Peter Gilmore's here today, and I really want to impress him. So today is a day to show that I can tackle down a pressure test and make myself proud.
Come on, Jesse, you're doing really well.
My guava granita is in the blast chiller chilling. I've got my custard apple ice cream in the churner. So I can move on to my poached meringue. The poached meringue forms the globe shape of the egg. It's really important to get the texture right. Peter's poached meringue was absolutely perfect, nice and smooth to the touch, melts in your mouth. It's like eating a cloud, but it's so soft and so luscious. I'm feeling confident with this recipe. When Nigella was here, I made a dessert based on the snow egg.
Wow.
I'm just hoping it melts through.
It's always nice to wield a blowtorch.
I can't believe that I'm making the actual snow egg for Peter Gilmore today. Just hope I get it right.
Jess, how are you looking?
Pretty good so far. I'm gonna beat it a little bit further.
Okay, you seem like you're in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
This is your challenge for the taking. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, George.
Cool.
I'm really happy with my meringue mixture so far. It's got that fluffy texture and it's nice and smooth. You don't want to have a grainy meringue.
Is it a good meringue, Jessie?
Yep.
Good work, Jess.
Guys, listen up. Don't get complacent. You only have one chance to nail this. 1 hour to go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Good work, Sash. He's doing really well.
He's calm.
He's so calm.
Sashi, you've been reading that a lot, which is great.
Because I'm waiting for the meringue to be done, so in the meanwhile, I'm...
Oh, good.
That multitasking.
That's good, isn't it?
Once the meringue is done, I will pipe the meringue.
Awesome. You enjoying this pressure test?
I'm enjoying it, but at the same time, I've never done this kind of a dessert before.
You know, we need to push you.
Yes. Go, Sammy. You're doing well.
I've managed to get my meringue. I'm ready to put it into a popping bag. I would like to get the snow egg perfect. It's such a beautiful dessert. I hope I can get it perfect.
I keep eating my meringue.
It's good, not grainy?
No, it's not grainy.
Good.
I'm loving my meringue mixture. Now it's time to pipe them into my moulds. This will form dome halves, so during plating, I can assemble 2 half domes together to make egg shapes. Pipe the mixture so the mixture sits 1 centimetre to 2 centimetres above the surface of the mould. Okay. It's important the domes are big enough so that during plating, I can scoop a hole out and add in the custard apple ice cream for a yummy surprise in the centre.
Oh, wow. It looks really good. Oh, I so badly want to taste it.
Pour hot water into the baking dish halfway up the mould. And then I'll quickly pop them in the oven. Done. 200 degrees for about 7 minutes. Don't drip. Do not drip. Do not drip. Thanks, guys.
Yay! Come on, Sashi.
Fill them up, Sashi.
No, they say 1 to 2 cm.
Sashi seems to be making really small meringues and they don't really look big enough to form a full snow egg.
Come on, Kay. Push it.
I'm pushing.
I'm working harder than I've ever worked before in this kitchen.
I'm just finishing off my ice cream again, and then I need to get onto my poached meringues.
I've got the second batch of ice cream into the churner in practically half the time that I did the first. I'm really proud of my efforts.
Come on, Kristen, you're catching up. You just need to make that meringue get it in.
The meringue is really important in this dish. You have to make sure that it's perfect. I really want it to be light and fluffy and smooth.
Good work, Benny. You need to be careful, yeah?
Yep.
Go, Sammy.
I stop the beater and test it, and it's beautifully smooth. There's no time to lose.
Come on, Kay, they look beautiful. Get those in. Let's get moving.
I'm definitely feeling under the pump at the moment. This is hectic. There's just so many elements to do. I'm under a lot of pressure at the moment, but it's nothing I can't handle. Hey mate, how you going?
Good.
I had to take a year off work as a tradie. Last year, I was diagnosed with ulcerative colitis, which is an autoimmune disease of the bowel. My lovely wife, Caitlin, has just been one of the biggest supports to me. She's been my rock, really has. After 2 major surgeries, I made a big sacrifice to come on MasterChef. I postponed my final surgery to have my ulcerative colitis finally reversed. Getting into the competition means being able to give back to her. I just didn't think I'd ever have this opportunity again. Having health issues has taught me to grab the bull by the horns and to take every opportunity. I can only hope this attitude gets me further and further in this competition.
Come on, Ben.
My meringues have been in the oven for about 7 minutes.
They look good, Ben.
They look huge.
Yeah, but remember, you've got to cut the tops off.
Yeah. As I unmold the meringues, they're firm to the touch. They look perfect. I'm really happy. These meringues are so important to this dish. They actually form the snow egg. I'm so stoked to get this right. I'm going to get them on a tray and get them into the fridge.
Yes, Ben.
From this moment on, you need a steady hand and a clear mind. 45 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. 45 minutes.
Yeah, they've come up good, I think. I'm not a meringue wizard, but it did look...
You're what?
I'm not a meringue wizard.
Yeah, none of us are
No.
meringue wizards.
Oh my God, you are so soft.
I'm loving the shape of the meringues, the round edges. It's just so cute.
Come on, little guys.
Whoa. Sashi,
Yep.
are you happy with your meringues?
The meringues look slightly smaller.
What do you think is going to happen when you put them together to make a globe? Where are you going to put the ice cream?
Yeah.
If I was you, I'd be doing them again.
Okay.
Okay.
I got back to the recipe again. I supposed to pipe 1 to 2 cm above the mold. I can't believe I did that.
Whoa.
Peter Gilmore saw my meringue and he tells me to start my meringue again. I got back to the recipe. I supposed to pipe 1 to 2 cm above the mold. I can't believe I did that. But luckily, I don't have to make the mixture again. I have some remaining in the fridge.
Careful, Sashi, careful.
So I'm doing it one more time. I have enough meringues to pipe.
I'm really worried for Sashi. Instead of making a fresh meringue mixture, he's using his old one to make a new batch. Oh no. It's been sitting in the fridge for a while now, which probably has given enough time for it to start to break down. Sashi. It's already looking grainy, which could affect the textures and the taste of the dish. It's the iconic snow egg. A mistake like that could send him home.
This is the finale dish and you need to cook like you're in the finale because you've only got 30 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on, guys, 30 minutes.
Come on, guys. Come on, Jess.
My poached meringue domes are done, and now I'm onto my guava fool, which sits on the bottom of the glass. The guava fool is made up of vanilla and cream and guava puree. Peter's fool had a really nice creamy texture, which contrasted beautifully with the iciness of the granita. For the vanilla cream, I put pouring cream and vanilla into a saucepan and bring it up to a boil. I beat some egg yolks and some sugar together until it's nice and pale, and then combine it with the boiled pouring cream, strain it and pour it into my mold. Pour some hot water on the edges, cover the tops of the mold, and put it into the oven to let it set. There's still a while to go, but I'm feeling really confident. Now I'll get everything done for the 10 minutes of plate up at the end of the cook.
That's it, Jeff. Good job.
Come on.
My vanilla cream is in the oven. Next, I get started on my guava puree. This will be rippled through the vanilla cream during plate up to make the guava full. I need to make sure that I end up with 100 grams of puree to have the right ratio with the vanilla cream. I need to chop up some strawberry guavas, add some sugar to it into a boiling pot of water.
Simmer very soft, about 10 minutes.
Come on, Sashi.
Go, Jeff.
Good work, Benny.
I blitz the guava into a smooth puree and add some liquid back in to give it a nice consistency.
Good work, hon.
I pass it through a sieve just to make sure there are no lumps in there. It's got to be perfectly smooth.
Come on, Sammy.
Yes. I am under serious pressure right now. I'm squeezing the puree and I look at the scales and I have only got 50 grams.
I can't get enough puree.
Samira, how much puree have you got?
I used all the guavas and it's only half.
Okay.
I'm not strong enough maybe to squeeze it out.
So how many grams do you need? 100?
100.
And you've got 50.
Yes.
I hope that it doesn't affect the flavor too much. One of us will be going home today. It's frightening.
Guys, home stretch now. 20 minutes to go.
Come on, guys.
Come on, 20 minutes to go.
Yum, shake
Come
your
on,
butt.
guys.
Let's go.
20 minutes.
Good work, Jess.
My vanilla cream is out of the oven.
How are they, Jess?
That's just set, right?
It looks it. How is it, Sashi?
He picked them out with his hands instead of using the detail.
Sashi's hardcore. He doesn't need gloves.
To finish it off, I whip in some double cream until it forms medium peaks.
Looking good, Jeff.
It's a beautiful, smooth texture, and it's exactly what I wanted. So I set it aside in the fridge.
Go, Jeff. That's it. Go, Khan. Beat it, Khan.
I'm worried about my cream. I'm not getting it to that medium peak, but
I don't want to over whip it and have it split either, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is.
Kristen, where are you at?
I'm just whisking this custard cream and it seems to be splitting for some reason.
It does? Wow. You got more cream?
I've only got pure cream.
Okay. It's hard because you're going to affect the ratio.
Unfortunately, I've got no more double cream left. I used it all in my first batch. This could affect the texture of my fool. I am quite worried, but I just have to keep going.
Deep breaths. You can do this. Come on, Kay.
No time to crack under pressure. 10 minutes to go.
Come on, guys, 10 minutes.
Come on, guys. Nearly done. How's your ice cream, Jess?
Thanks.
That looks so good.
Good flavour.
Time is flying. This is crazy. But I'm managing to finish up all my elements.
Good work, Sash.
Now I'm starting my Maltese twirls.
The Maltese twirl covered the meringue and the ice cream in a layer of sugar and gives a crispy shell around it for a crunchy element.
100-gram Maltese syrup.
I bring Maltese and sugar to a boil to a golden color.
170. Hurry up.
Once it reaches 170 degrees, put almonds in it.
1 tablespoon.
Quickly pour it over a silicone mat to make a praline. And I'm going to let it cool down.
Okay, praline, hang out, chill.
Nuts as well, Samira.
Yes, yes.
Break them into small pieces and bliss them into a fine dust.
Blitz praline. I blend up the praline and dust it over my acetate stencils. A lot can go wrong with the blowtorching of the twirls over the egg later during plate up. I need to make sure that my twirls are thin enough so that they melt, but not too thin so they don't snap.
Guys, the praline chills are the most important thing. Make sure you make enough of them. Make sure that they're the right thickness.
As you're finding out, there's no egg like a snow egg. 5 minutes to go!
Come on, guys. I like your second batch.
Yeah.
They look more stable.
I pull my twirls out of the oven and immediately I realise I've made a mistake.
Oh, shit.
They look really light.
Hey, Ben, how you going? You got your twirls done?
Yes, they're too thin.
Mate, very thin. What are you going to do about it?
These twirls haven't worked out, but I'm not sure I've got enough time to get another one done.
I'm worried about Ben's twirls. Like, they're not thick enough. They're going to crack easily.
My first twirls didn't work out, and I'm not sure I've got enough time to get another one done. Without these twirls on the dish, I'll be going home.
They're way too thin. I'm not taking a chance not having those twirls right. It's a crucial element for the dish.
I've got to remake these twirls. The dish needs them.
Come on, Ben. Faster.
Quick, quick. You need it in time for them to cool down, remember?
I've got some twirl mix left over. I've got to get a thicker layer of twirl mix onto the oven trays and get them into the oven.
It's up to you if you want to panic or not, but guys, get everything ready to go. 3 minutes to go, come on!
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Good work, Kay. They look good.
Time has gone so quickly.
Still got a few more things to do. I'm gonna moto, and I'm not gonna stop. I'm just gonna keep on going.
Come on, Samira, quicker.
It's very nerve-wracking at this moment. I'm really trying to rush through things.
I'm going through my checklist. Somehow, miraculously, I've managed to get every element done. I put my twirls in a container on my bench.
Wow, they're so delicate. I'm so proud of you. You look like you were going to give up.
We don't give up, do we, Kristen?
Nope.
Make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Bench, freezer, fridge. Final checks, 1 minute to go!
Come on, guys.
Yum. I'm really happy with all my elements and how they taste, but it all comes down to the plating.
Have you started checking off that checklist?
Yep. At the end of the cook, we've only got 10 minutes to plate up 3 snow eggs.
Guava puree covered in a bowl.
So I'm just going through my checklist now to make sure that I have everything before I have to plate up.
Guys, I hate to say it. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Come on.
Come on.
Vanilla cream, yes. Meringue domes, yes. Chill in airtight container on bench, yes. Granita in tray in freezer, yes. Guava, done.
Come on, Ben, move it, move it, move it.
There's not much time left on the clock. I pull my second lot of tuiles out of the oven, and I am so stoked.
Come on, Ben.
I'm really happy with the thickness.
And the tough bit now is going to be assembling it.
It's time. 10 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, step away from your benches. Well done, guys. Great cook.
I'm gone. That was definitely the most intense cook I've had in this kitchen. I've fought as hard as I can to stay in the comp today. I've tasted everything. I've tried to match it as close to Peter's as possible. I just hope that I've balanced the flavours beautifully and that all the elements are on the plate and that it looks beautiful.
I definitely gave today my all. I've made all the elements and I'm really happy with that, but to get the plating done right is going to be the next step.
What a challenge. I mean, 6 of our amazing contestants all battling it out to stay alive with the snow egg.
It's nice to give it a really good send-off.
Shall we go and kick off the first contestant?
Yeah, let's do it, George.
Okay. Yes, I'm nervous. You can do it. I worked so hard during that cook that it can all fall apart plating up.
Go, Jessie.
I really need to stay focused and present this beautifully.
10 minutes starts now, yeah?
You've got to go hard, Jess.
Yep.
We haven't allowed you a lot of time to put it together.
The first thing I have to do is finish off the guava full. I combine the vanilla cream with the guava puree and swirl it around to make a rippling effect.
That's good. You're remembering your proportions. Excellent.
Then I grate my granita until it's got that really fine shard.
5 minutes to go, yeah?
Yeah.
5 minutes to nail it.
To finish off the poached meringue, I scoop a little teaspoon out and then scoop a teaspoon of the custard apple ice cream into the center of the poached meringue.
Beautiful.
Great, Jess.
Now I have to put the maltose tuile on top and melt it down.
Come on, Jess, 2 minutes. That's it.
That's it.
Well done.
Then the icing sugar on top adds the snow.
God, you get a job at Key the way you're going there. Nice, steady hands now.
I've got butterflies in my stomach because it's such a small glass to put that really delicate snow egg in there.
Beautiful, Jess.
Yeah, that's it.
And you are done.
Man, wow.
Right, we'll see you in the tasting room.
Thank you. Being a big fan of Peter Gilmore and serving his snow egg to him today is just a dream come true. I'm really happy with the flavors and textures. I've got the creaminess from the guava fool, I've got the iciness of the granita, and that beautiful crispness of the maltose tuile.
Oh, wow.
Pete walks in today. You're excited. One of your idols. You've just cooked one of Peter Gilmore's signature dishes.
It's crazy. As soon as they said your name, I was just in awe. I love you so much, your work, and the snow egg was such an inspiration. When I was 9 years old, I remember looking at the list of ingredients and I was like, nah, I'm no way gonna try it.
9 years old?
Yeah.
That's amazing. And seeing you put them together and you kept so calm, you finished like a star.
Oh, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Right, out of here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Spectacular, huh?
Absolutely. Perfect presentation. Let's see how it tastes. Good meringue. texture of the meringue's spot on, ice cream spot on. The flavour's there. Overall, it's pretty hard to fault.
That tuile shroud, fantastic. Custard apple ice cream, brilliant. Jess has done an amazing job.
Yeah.
You know, this is a dish that we've made finalists do, that win this competition.
Yeah.
And here we are, 6 amateur cooks, and this one here is only 19 years of age. It's freak light.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, that's super impressive. She's done really well.
Right, let's get the next dish in.
Good luck.
Go, big boy.
Come on, Khan.
I've had a really good cook, but the pressure is all in the plating and I need to get that perfect.
Well done. Looking good, cunt. Come on, mate. See it through now.
I'm shaking. I'm trying to hold my breath.
That's it, time's up.
See you in the tasting room.
I can't believe I've made the iconic snow egg in 2.5 hours. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. I walked into today not thinking it was a pressure test, and then it was a pressure test, and I was like, oh my God.
It's time for us to taste.
Thank you. Enjoy, guys.
Thanks, cunt.
Oh, that's good.
Flavor boss. Wow.
The grenade is beautiful. It's so refreshing.
It is. And powerful in flavour.
The meringue, the tuile, the ice cream, bang, bang, bang. On the money, on the money, on the money.
Shall we get the next one going?
Let's do it.
All right, Kristen, your 10 minutes starts now.
Right, you got to push.
Assembling this dish is just so intense. It's an insane time period for a really intricate dessert. There is not a second to lose.
Come on, you need to be on the egg by now. So let's get that finished off and then on to blowtorching. 2 minutes to go, yeah?
I'm trying to get my tuiles onto these snow eggs.
Come on, not done yet.
They're cracking all over the place. But I just have to go with it.
You have to move now, yeah?
Go, go, go.
I have to keep going as quickly as I can to get it all done.
45 seconds.
It's in. Okay, next one.
This is definitely the hardest plate up I've ever done.
30 seconds.
I'm shaking and I'm really worried I'm going to drop one.
$20 seconds.
Straightening it up. Oh. Oh my God, that was close.
I've managed to get all 3 of my snow eggs upright in the glass. I'm feeling really proud of myself for getting every element completed. I'm remaining hopeful because I really want to stay. But as I put it down in front of the judges, I noticed that my granita is already starting to melt, and it shouldn't be.
Wow, that was an epic cook, yes?
That was such an honour, getting to cook that.
Very emotional.
Yeah, I'm always worried that I haven't done enough. I'm a perfectionist. And I think what today's taught me is that I'm not perfect and I make mistakes and mistakes happen.
Well, being emotional about something means you care about it, and that's a good thing. Yes, you made mistakes, but you bounce back. That's what life's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, we better taste, guys, because the granita is melting away.
Kristen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. The meringue is really good. It's the right consistency, the right shape for the snow egg, and that's a pretty important component of the dish.
Ice cream works well in the middle, nice thin feel.
But there's a little bit of a problem with the cream. with the full.
It's grainy, isn't it?
It is
very
grainy.
grainy.
Yeah. From the moment, it seems to split.
This granita has melted so quickly.
Yeah.
Because it's sweet.
It did melt quickly, and it has thrown the balance out a bit. The ratio might be wrong. She might have put too much sugar.
So, because the granita melts, you lose that contrast between icy and creamy.
The refreshing part
which
of
is
it.
which is essential.
Shall we go and kick off the next contestant?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
I'm sure my wife Caitlin would be so proud of me making a dessert like this. I've got a feeling that she's going to be asking for this at dinner parties.
Oh. 5 seconds to spare.
Well done, Ben.
Thank you. I can't wait to tell the boys at the pub that I've made Peter Gilmore's snow egg. I'm really happy with the meringue texture and the flavours overall. I think I've got them bang on.
Thanks, Ben. We'll taste now.
Thanks, guys.
Let's taste.
This dish is so much about texture. You've got to have icy, you've got to have creamy, you've got to have fluffy, and you've got to have crispy. And he's nailed that with all those elements. They're all exactly right.
That's a really good effort, actually.
Let's get Samira kicked off.
I have spent so much time making sure that every element is as perfect as it can be.
Have you got another chore?
Yeah.
They're a little bit thin. I think that's why it's happening.
I hope I have done enough to keep myself safe today.
We'll see you in the tasting room.
I'm happy with my granita and my ice cream, but I'm a bit concerned. I've only got half of the amount of guava puree with the vanilla cream. I'm not sure if there is enough guava flavor in the full.
Well, Samira, we promised you a monster pressure test. Who won, you or the monster?
Oh, well, the monster was very scary, that's for sure. You will have to tell me who won, monster or I.
Thank you. We're going to taste now.
Thanks.
Nice snap.
Mm.
I mean, the flavour of the grenade is good. Ice cream is good. The full's definitely a little bit weaker in flavour.
Yeah.
Just cream.
Yeah, it is. The ratio's not quite
The
right.
ratio,
is it?
that fruit. You know, there's just not enough. There's no question about it. She could be in trouble.
Yeah.
Let's get the next dish started.
Okay.
The meringue is supposed to be very nice and smooth, but my meringue is totally different.
Okay, Sashi, keep up the pace.
You can really see that very grainy texture.
Just get them in.
I have no choice. I must use these meringues. My nerves are very high. You need to lift it up and slowly place them in the center. I don't have delicate hands.
Okay, don't lose it now, mate.
These hands are used for hard job.
Just keep calm.
Well done, Sashi. Done with 1 minute to spare. Well done. We'll see you in the tasting room.
They don't look as perfect as what Peter Gilmore have done, but all the elements are there. This is my first elimination. Hopefully, it's not my last day in MasterChef kitchen.
Sashi, I feel like we're seeing things. This is...
Yeah, first time for me here. But I can proudly say that I really enjoyed the pressure test today. I never imagined that I'll be doing something like this dessert, which is done by the legend, Peter Gilmore.
Now, this dish is 1,000 miles from the way you normally cook. How do you think your fellow prison employees would react to seeing you put up something that's as pretty as that?
They'll be wondering, this guy can put such a beautiful dish. They will be really amazed. You know what? I would love to have a restaurant on my own, serving Indian and Southeast Asian food. And I also have another thing in mind, that work with the prison department in South Australia. I've seen 3 generations of families in the prison. They can't get any employment, and they're coming back into the prison system. That is very upsetting. If I could help them gaining employment in the food industry, that is something that I'm really looking forward to work.
It's interesting, isn't it? You'd be like the circuit breaker.
Yeah.
It's great. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Fingers crossed, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sashi.
Grenada's great, ice cream's great.
A great vibrancy with the guava. You get that really beautiful fruit flavour.
There's some good flavour, but it's such a shame snow egg's grainy.
There's an egginess to it.
It's airy, it's light, it's not bouncy.
We actually used egg white that had been sitting there for half an hour, and it shows starting to break down.
Jess's and Ben's snow egg, Khan's as well. Those three are really impressive, so I think they're definitely safe. So it comes down to Samira, Kristen and Sashi.
Tough one.
It is a tough one out of those three, but there's definitely one of those desserts that I don't really want to go back to.
Yeah.
What a week, and a week that ended in this monster elimination. The first thing we all want to say is how incredibly proud we are of the job that you all did today. It's fantastic to see you all get snow eggs up. It's fantastic to see you all complete all the elements, so well done. Peter, what do you reckon?
I was super impressed. I mean, you guys had less time to do it than they did in year 2, and you all got all of the snow eggs up for us to taste. I've got to say a big congratulations, Jess. You super impressed me today. Especially with your dish up and how under control you were and how calm and methodical you were. That's exactly what you need in a high-pressure situation. Well done.
I can't believe I've impressed Peter Gilmore. I feel so happy, excited. I'm just, full of emotions.
Well done, Dom.
Oh my gosh.
Good job, Jessie.
You tackled Peter Gilmore's iconic snow egg, and we're happy to say that 3 of you did excellent versions. Jess, Ben, and Khan. You are safe. Well done.
Well done, guys.
You can head over and join Chloe and Reese.
Good luck, Sammy.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Samira, Sashi, Kristen, each of you made mistakes, and one of you is about to go home. Samira, there was a lack of fruit flavour in the full. Kristen, the texture of your full was grainy, and the granita pretty much melted as soon as it hit the table. There was too much sugar in it. Sashi, your meringue was grainy on the palate. Peter's dish is all about balance. And one of you didn't get that balance right. That was you, Kristen, and we're sorry you're going home. Kristen, you've put your all into it. You've given us some incredible dishes, some amazing food memories. In terms of a connection of you as a human being and that, it makes so much sense. Honesty, honesty.
That is rock and roll.
Thank you.
I love it.
I'll have another one, please. Make that 3.
Yeah.
Great dish.
the person who will be joining me for afternoon tea in London, Kristen.
It ticks all the boxes. It's wonderful cooking.
That's a new high for you, Kristen. Well done.
This place, it doesn't judge. All it cares about is food and the joy and happiness that it brings us.
It's been amazing. You guys have made it amazing. These guys are incredible.
It doesn't end here. It's only the beginning. And now you go out there and you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Kristen, it's time to say goodbye.
Thank you very much.
Oh, cheers, yeah? Yeah, be strong. You can do this. You hear me?
Thank you so much.
No worries. Hey, don't forget, you've found your passion and your dream and your paths before you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look forward to it.
Thank you very much.
I think I've definitely grown in confidence throughout this competition, not only as a cook, but as a person.
You did so well.
I've learned that I'm a lot more courageous than I gave myself credit for, and I can do anything I put my mind to. I've found what it is that makes me really happy. I'd love to study patisserie and open my own bakery one day. I'm going to give it everything.
I love masterclasses so much, especially on a day like today where I can just sit back and relax just because I've had such a huge week.
I can't believe we're going to get a masterclass from Peter Gilmore. This is just a dream come true.
Come on, guys, let's go. Big day today and an awesome day. Welcome to the Dream Factory in Footscray. What a view, how good's this? Hey, Pete? Even we've got a view here in Melbourne.
Amazing skyline. Could be New York, mate.
Welcome, Peter, and great to see you again.
Oh, it's great to be here.
What are you going to be demonstrating today, teaching the contestants?
Yeah, I'm going to do one of my long-term signature dishes. My fascination of pork and seafood, but it's the latest variation of that. So I think there's a few interesting techniques in there for you guys.
Well, it sounds awesome, and guess what? I'm going to be helping you out.
Awesome, George. Thank you, mate. My apprentice.
Me, George and Matt have also got some cracking recipes today. I'm going to do a venison dish with a mushroom ravioli, and it's the season for it, so it should be smashing. And Matt?
I'm going to do a crusted, slow-roasted lamb shoulder that's perfect for the weekend, really slow-cooked, really sticky, with a Middle Eastern beetroot salad. And, George, you've got something snappy.
I do. Mock croque avgolemono.
Explain, what's that? Oh, no, later.
You know what? It's going to be fun. But first, Gary, the floor is all yours.
I know, it's all
Good
mine.
luck.
Go, Gary.
See you guys.
Venison it up.
So I'm going to make a roasted venison loin with a mushroom and caramelised onion ravioli, roasted celeriac puree, and a gin and juniper sauce. So I've got a few little bones that have been roasting, a bit of oil, and I put in just shallots and garlic to start off with, thyme, bay leaf, pinch of salt, and a few peppercorns, just to drive a little bit of flavour in. And because I'm making a gin and juniper sauce, I'm just going to use a few juniper berries, which I love, all right? So about 10 or so of those. All right, so we're going to get some caramelisation on that. Juice on the go. So caramelised celeriac puree next. So it's going to have a good chunk of butter. We've got some shallots, bit of garlic, and diced celeriac, all right? And we're just going to roast that until we get good brown caramelisy notes that we know when we puree is going to taste good. We're going to also chuck a bit of water, a bit of chicken stock in there if we want it to taste even better, all right? Pasta. Got my go-to ravioli dough recipe. That's 550 flour, 6 yolks, and 4 whole eggs, right? So it's quite yolky, quite yellow. And you can use semolina flour in there, of course, if you want to, right? So we're gonna roll that out. And then the filling, really dark caramelized onions, sliced finely, cook slowly, best until you get good caramelization. You can hit it with vinegar as well, but cook it till it's jammy, because it's like the glue. And then basically, exotic mushrooms, so anything I could find. So I've got oyster mushrooms, I've got enoki mushrooms, button mushrooms, blah, blah, blah. Saute them in little batches until, again, really dark and caramelized. So that's what's going into the ravioli. And then, love this. You want to put it through enough so that what you're doing is you're preserving that al dente texture when the ravioli's cooked. Just trying to get it thin enough so that it's going to be a good texture. Beautiful.
Coming up,
in with the mushrooms.
Gary brings his venison and mushroom ravioli to life.
That sauce.
Absolutely delicious, and I want to make one.
Yeah.
Matt puts an international flair on an old Aussie favourite.
Incredibly simple, slow-roasted lamb shoulder with Middle Eastern beetroot salad.
And
So I'm just going to bring the knife through.
world-renowned chef Peter Gilmore
The squid is just beautiful and tender.
shares his very own one-of-a-kind recipe.
That is exceptional.
Roasted venison loin with a mushroom and caramelized onion ravioli and a gin and juniper sauce. So see that color on the shallots? Yeah. You're just pushing that caramelization. So it's getting to the point where any further it's going to be a touch bitter. In with the bones. And we're just going to put in enough in to get some good flavor going, some roasty flavor. So bones are roasted, shallots are caramelized. We're going to hit it with some alcohols. So white wine. And I add that for sweetness, right? The vermouth, just for another flavor, and a little bit of gin. Right. Mushroom ravioli next. So in with the mushrooms. And in with the caramelized onions. And if you wanted to, put in a bit of the celeriac puree as well, and you'll get a nice texture. So pasta dough rolled out to the thickness that I want, pre-cut, mixture done. And then the reason I'm fiddling around with all these little cutters, you'll see why, is that I want something to create some height and just give me some form, and the other one to cut it out and give it a pretty look, all right? Cool. So I use a little bit of egg white just to glue the rav. And then here's the tricky bit. Basically, what you want to do is press the mixture into the middle so you get a nice high ravioli. Just making sure that that's really nice and tight so that you can slip that ring over the top, just to press it down to give you some guarantee that the filling is going to stay where you put it. So that's our little ravioli. So, sauce is on the go. Then I've got a good base stock. But even if you use the base stocks that you've got, even the packet stock, once you're starting introducing flavors like this, it's impossible not to get a good result. Right, you want all those bones covered with liquid. And they need to be in a saucepan with enough liquid on, extracting every little skerrick of flavor, right? I'll give it 10 minutes and it'll be good. And now we're starting to get somewhere with this caramelized puree. All right? Once I get the color I want, I'm gonna blend it and stick it in a piping bag, all right? Okay, so the venison. So I'm just gonna tie it. And it's just really to keep it nice and tight, keep it in shape. Bit of salt, bit of pepper. And I reckon it's gonna take about 8 minutes or so, and I'll start it on the stove top and finish it in the oven. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on it. So I wanna caramelize this all over before it goes in the oven. Strain our sauce. because we've got some good flavour in there. And then this is where we got to reduce it, right? Okay, so, looking good. Into the oven. So let's put it in for 4 minutes, 180. So just to finish this sauce off, now that it's come to the boil, I'm gonna add a touch of cream. It's not to make it creamy, it's just to give it a bit of body. It's almost like adding the butter, which I'm gonna do as well, just to give it shine, give it body, smooth the sauce out. Time to plate up. Turnip sauerkraut. That ravioli. Venison. Caramelised chestnuts. And then we've got our caramelised celeriac puree. What are the blackberries? So a little bit of sorrel, and I just want a couple of leaves. And then finally, our sauce. And then one for the pop. And that's it. My venison with caramelised celeriac puree and that mushroom and chestnut ravioli. Who shall I bring up? Chloe? Reese. Right, here we go. Jump in.
It's absolutely delicious. Like winter. Yum.
This is, yeah. This is crackling fire. What do you like about it?
I love the balance. Like you get, you know, the sourness from the sauerkraut. You know, that stew is just absolutely delicious, and I want to make one.
Yeah.
For me, it's all the sauce. Like I love the sauce so much, and it's just like really complex, and it goes with everything, like the venison, and it ties it all together. I also particularly like the chestnuts. They were so delicious.
Good stuff. Thank you. That's the rest. I'll finish that.
Coming up.
It's just fluffy, creamy deliciousness.
George takes to the kitchen with a dish to sink your teeth into.
So crocodile potato chips!
One.
Matt cooks up a feast with his slow roasted lamb shoulder.
I'm taking my inspiration from the Middle East.
And
you can just see they're getting a little tiny bit of colour.
Peter Gilmore's savoury sensation.
Really delicious.
This dish is inspired by our trip to Northern Territory. It's my interpretation of a classic dish called the mock turtle soup. It's called mock croc avoir lemon, egg and lemon soup, not using any crocodile at all. All right, you ready? I'm going to show you guys how to make darama. If you get the right cod roe, it makes the most incredible dip. And this is a really beautiful dip because there's only a couple of ingredients. Stale bread that we've soaked, okay? That goes in. Just soak that in water to soften it up. Yeah. A shallot sliced. The cod roe. A splash of oil, and this is just a real light olive oil. You don't want a really powerful one, okay? Splash of water. And then we start to emulsify. It's a splash of lemon juice. Have a look at that. It's just fluffy, creamy deliciousness. Now, this is pearl meat. Has anyone actually used it before? No. Sort of similar to a scallop, but a lot more denser in texture. So all I'm going to do is dice it, but I'm also going to make a floss. Now, what I've got here is a frozen block of pearl meat. And what I want to do is shave that into this bowl of nitrogen. So what I'm doing is freezing this floss, right? That now I'm going to take from that, which is minus 196 degrees, and putting it in hot oil at 220 degrees and frying it floss-like instantly. There it is there. We drain off as much of that nitrogen as possible, and then golden, crunchy, floss-like, beautiful pearl meat. Okay, so I want some other little textures in there. So I've got some diced celery, some diced turnip, and some diced daikon, all the same size. And I'm just going to do a really quick saute of that, okay? So, little olive oil. We've got our turnip, which will take longer to cook than our celery and daikon. But I still want some crunchiness there, all right? Next, our daikon. Our celery. Our pearl meat goes in. Now, while that's frying away, we're just going to prepare the eggs and the lemon for the soup, all right? So what we've got here is a couple of whole eggs, some lemon juice, and we just give that a quick buzz. All right, so we set them aside. All right, stock. What we've got here is a really rich brown stock using lots of chicken with lots of charred lemon in there. Our sauté's done. Now, I need one of you to come and give me a hand. Ben, come over, mate. Now, this is a sort of memory I have sitting at the kitchen bench with Mum, ladling in the soup into the eggs and the lemon. It's a beautiful, actually, memory. Do you want to pour some of that into here for me? Not too much. All right, stop. All good now. Let's start to assemble. Our pearl meat sauté goes in. On top of that, a big blob of caviar. Have a look at the colour of that caviar.
Look at that.
Now, because we've got a crocodile theme, we've also done some crocodile potato chips! Hey?
That is awesome.
And what I do is tarama, and then we've got a couple of these beautiful little nasturtiums. These beautiful little lemon flowers to reference their avgo lemon soup. All right, and our soup. And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my mock croc avgo lemon.
Still to come.
Now that is just a straight flavour bomb.
Matt's perfect winter lamb recipe.
Super simple, super tasty.
And Peter Gilmore.
And then just give that a thorough mix through with the egg whites.
With a dish that will make your mouth water.
It works so beautifully together.
Well, this is not a George Columbaris demonstration. This is not a Peter Gilmore recipe. This is not a Gary Megan recipe. Under this cloth, there is... Oh, lamb shoulder.
Ooh.
I'm going to do a crusted, slow-roasted lamb shoulder with a Middle Eastern beetroot salad. I love lamb shoulder. I think it's not only is it quintessentially Australian, but it also speaks to so many different cultures. What I'm going to do with this lamb shoulder, it's about 1.5 kilo of lamb shoulder, is I'm going to give it, rather than marinating it, I'm going to give it a crust. So it's a kind of like a paste that I'm going to put on the lamb shoulder. It's going to help tenderize it. It's also going to give us this crust that's going to be an added layer of flavour when we come to eat it. But all I'm going to do is make a paste using the onion as my base. So I'm going to blitz up the onions first. Just going to blitz it up so it gets juicy. I'm going to do that thing of scraping it down. Obviously, it's going to give up more juice the more I blend it. But I'm also going to throw in 2 of my favourite seeds. I'm taking my inspiration from the Middle East, so that combination of 2 parts coriander seed and 1 part cumin is such a classic Middle Eastern flavour. I'm a big believer that certain flavours give you clues to what else should go with the dish. We'll keep that going. I'm going to throw in here some olive oil, a tablespoon of olive oil, some of that lemon juice. So Samira's starting to feel at home here. 1, 2, 3, 4 garlic cloves. I hate waste, but I love flavour. So these are the stalks of the parsley I'm going to use. In with the parsley stalks. Just the zest of the lemon, none of that bitter pith. So zest of that lemon that I juiced to get the juice. And a final little touch, instant coffee.
Instant coffee.
There's every ingredient you have has flavour compounds, yeah? And some ingredients have compounds that work together, have flavour compounds that work together. Coffee has nothing in common with lamb, but it has a lot in common with garlic. So the garlic acts as a bridge between the lamb and the coffee. And this is going to give us a dark crustiness and some bitterness to our paste. Right, okay, off it comes. Out this comes, slather on like that. So nice and thick. You know, this lamb is going to cook for a long, long time. I'm going to put it at 200 degrees to let the crust form for about half an hour, and then I'm going to put the temperature right down to 130 and cook it about 3.5, 4 hours. The idea being that if you're still enjoying a cocktail in the garden and you don't want to come in, you don't. The lamb is not going, eat me! It's a forgiving dish, and that's what we love. So, smear that all over the top. Now, that is just a straight flavour bomb. I'm going to cook the lamb on a trivet. Rather than using metal trivet, I've got 2 oranges and a couple of onions. So, onto our little vegetable trivet goes our lamb with the crust, and then into that 200-degree oven for half an hour. And then we'll turn it down to 130. While we've got that oven going, we're going to roast some beetroots using the same heat. Beetroots, I think there's really only one way to cook beetroots, and that's just to take them, wrap in foil, and bang them in the oven. Beetroots in. I'm now going to show you something that's called a toum. The idea is to emulsify garlic with sunflower seed oil, so no egg. It's a mayonnaise made without egg. So into that whole head of garlic there, we're going to put a tablespoon of lemon. First thing we're going to do is we're going to make a paste of the garlic. Okay, now we're going to add sunflower oil, just so we're rolling. Bounce it up and down. And you see how it's starting to emulsify? How it's starting to form? And now add the rest of the oil in. Pull the blender head up through. And that's your basic toum. Traditionally, what we'll do, though, is add 1 tablespoon of ice water. And what should happen is you should see it go really white all of a sudden. And that is how you make toum. So, beetroots, here we go. Out the oven, super hot tray, be very careful. Out it comes. Silver foil. They've shrunk dramatically. If you look here, if we just rub that silver foil around the edge of it, all that skin's going to come off the beetroot. And away we go. Right, OK. We've taken our beetroot, we've rubbed the skin off with the foil, and we've got these amazing jewels. So, here we have parsley, mint, yoghurt, feta, dates, pomegranate seeds, and orange, and some pistachio. Here's our toum, here's our beetroot, and And now, for the star of the piece, the lamb. So you can see how crusty it's gone. There you go, look at that. So lamb, one end of the board. And all we're going to do with the lamb, we're just going to shred it. Throwing over the beetroot. Adding some dates. Some of the feta. Some of the pomegranate seeds. Parsley, mint, pistachios, thyme, just a few splotches here. Finally, so there we have my incredibly simple slow roasted lamb shoulder with Middle Eastern beetroot salad. Super simple, super tasty. One other thing we're going to need, I think, to eat this is some flatbread. So you know what's great about this? Is there's enough for everybody. So, come up, let's go. Here we go. Now, you can use your fingers, you can use forks.
Yum. This is delicious.
Right, so you're happy enjoying that?
Very happy.
Super simple dish, but Peter Gilmore is waiting for you, the star of the show. He's going to show you something that's somewhat more complex, pretty delicate and high-end than this very simple bit of home cooking.
Coming up,
what we're going to do is the combination and the idea of mixing pork and seafood.
The man himself, Peter Gilmore.
This is like an umami bomb in its own right.
With a recipe.
A little bit of the squid.
You won't want to miss.
Bloody awesome. Well done. Thanks, man. Cheers.
Come on over, guys, let's go. Get the energy up.
Wow.
I'm 100% sure that this is what you've been waiting for. A private masterclass with legend himself, Peter Gilmore.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Well, today, what we're going to do is the combination and the idea of mixing pork and seafood. And it involves about 5 processes. So obviously, we're not going to be able to make every process here today, but I will talk you through it. The very first thing we're going to do is make a consommé. This here is a smoked pig trotter stock. And we want to clarify that and make it really beautiful and clear. Now, these are dried shiitake mushrooms that we've sliced and dried ourselves. This is hamon, kombu seaweed, dried, and this is like an umami bomb in its own right. And then for the clarification, we have some chicken breast and we have some egg white. Okay, so egg whites go into a bowl which we'll lightly whisk later. All the ingredients, these ingredients here go into the food processor, so we'll just have to whack those all in. So chicken breast, kombu, shiitake, and hamon. So we're just going to whiz it around, chop it all up. We just want to basically cut up all the ingredients just so that they're all in small pieces so they really bring out their flavour and it helps with the clarification process. What I'll do is I'll just start whisking. It's important to get a little bit of whisk action happening in the egg whites just to help incorporate a little bit of air. It just helps with the clarification process. All right, mate, I'll get you to throw all that stuff in.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And then just give that a thorough mix through with the egg whites. Now, when you start off with a consommé, you always want to start off with a cold stock. And so we're going to put it in and you're going to whisk constantly as it goes in. You want to keep whisking until it's almost reaching simmering point. And then you turn the heat right down, really low as possible, and you let it tick over for about an hour. George, can I get you to keep whisking that?
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to prepare some of the extra ingredients to go into this dish. One of them is the shiitake mushroom. So just taking the skin off. Comes off quite easily, really. And then works with a nice sharp knife. We're actually, instead of slicing the shiitake down, we're going to come across the shiitake. And this changes the texture of the shiitake. And you can see, you can actually get it really thin and really beautiful. So we've got a cleaned piece of squid here. This is a lovely southern squid. This is going to be one of the other textures in the dish. Cutting the squid across the squid like this, we should get some really nice, just slightly curled pieces, but I want to keep it super, super thin. So just coming down and taking some strips. All right, so that's that one. The next item is some scallops. Again, I'm going to go across the scallop, okay, with the knife. And okay, but that's what you want to end up with, a really nice strip of scallop, okay? So that's that. So over here, you've just got about 1 kilo of butter. So as you can see, the butter's boiling away now. At this point, you want to stop it. You've got that beautiful nut brown color just starting to happen on the foam. Okay, so at this point, what I do is I just pour the whole lot over into a bowl just to stop the heat, okay? Because we want to cool it down rapidly. Okay. I want to just take off some of the scum that's on top of here with a ladle. Now, the next thing I'd like to do is I'd like to infuse this butter with some juniper, some bay, and some hamon. So, very straightforward, hamon straight into the butter. I like to put the juniper in a mortar and pestle, just give it a little break. Not a lot, just a bit of a bruise. That's it. Same with the bay leaf. Pop that in there and just bruise the bay leaves a little bit, not much. And take all of these ingredients and pop them straight in.
And how long would you leave it in there for?
Now, what I would do with this, I would leave that, because the butter's quite hot at the moment, I just let that infuse in there a couple of hours until it goes cold, then strain everything else off and you're away. Now, pig jowl. Now, essentially, all I do with this is I take a Cryovac bag, I'll pop it into a bag just like this with some chicken stock, and then I cook this overnight in the bag in a steam oven at 85 Celsius. And it's cooked for at least 8 to 10 hours. So in this case, I'm just gonna grab a little tray and we're gonna crack the bag open and I'm gonna show you how to trim up the jowl. For this dish, what I wanna do is I wanna just cut the skin off because for this dish, I don't really want the skin. So I'm just gonna bring the knife through and take it off. And then we'll cut it into the width that I need for the dish. So probably looking at about there. So it's cold at the moment. We're gonna take a little sieve and you're gonna pour in the clarified butter. Okay. And again, just because we want to add more flavour, so it's already cooked, then it's going to get warmed up in the clarified. Okay, and that will just go on the stove on a very low heat for about 5 to 6 minutes before we're ready to serve it. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to talk about the sea cucumber crackling part of it. All right, so we've got the cucumber here. Now this is frozen. What I'm going to do is going to take a grater and then we'll take this and then we're going to grate it on the finest grating. All right. So then we take a tray lined with silicone paper. We take the grated sea cucumber and we spread it out on the tray like this. Okay? That then goes into the dehydrator for 12 hours. After 12 hours, and like they do on TV, here's one I prepared earlier, you get this. So in here, we have oil that is at 170.
Oh, that is cool.
So this is what tops our dish. Now, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop my beautiful sea scallops into this beautiful hamon, juniper and bay butter, and the same with the squid. About 70 degrees, and you're basically poaching it in the butter. So just a few seconds, scallops are done, okay? They're gonna come straight out onto a little draining cloth, okay? Then we're looking at the squid. The squid is just beautiful and tender, and then that's gonna come out also onto a little draining cloth, okay? Next thing we're gonna do is the shiitake mushrooms. And we're going to just saute them very briefly. So we'll take the shiitake, the sliced shiitake, we'll pop that into the pan. And you can just see they're getting a little tiny bit of colour, and you can see how beautiful and fine they are, like this. Okay, again, onto a little draining cloth. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right, so we're going to plate up now. We're going to take our gorgeous little wobbly piece of jowl. It's going to go directly into the bowl here. On top, we're going to put a combination of shiitake mushrooms. Okay, a little bit of the squid, and then some scallops. Okay, so the very last touch is this consomme that we've made and we've reduced by half is now thickened, gorgeous and really delicious. And we're just going to coat this in this consomme just to give it that beautiful bit of moisture and smoky, gorgeous flavour as well. Then we're going to take a little bit of the hamon, juniper butter, and not much, I just want like a teaspoon. I'm just going to drizzle that over the top and into and around the consomme. And then the last, but not least, we're going to put on to our cucumber crackling, which goes on top. And that's it, guys. This is my smoked pig jowl with squid, shiitake mushrooms, scallops, and sea cucumber crackling.
Wow. Bloody awesome. Well done.
Thanks,
well
man.
done.
Cheers, buddy.
Excellent.
Excellent.
That was wonderful. All right, who wants to taste? Oh, Ben, come on. Jess, come on.
Look at the pork come up. See it?
What are you getting, Jess?
Just it's so, I don't know how to explain it. You get the beautiful crisp of the sea cucumber and you get the beautiful textures of the mushroom, the scallops and the squid, and it works so beautifully together.
Yeah. Yeah.
The butter just comes through everything.
It does.
Like you can really get it. That is exceptional.
Right, guys, take a seat.
Thank you, Peter.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Hello, boys.
Hello, how about
Hello.
that?
It's just
Hey,
me.
masterclass.
There you go, mate.
Hang on.
Good to see you, buddy.
Excuse me. Yeah, go.
Oh, right. So
Yeah,
that's this.
Yeah, just straight to the important stuff. Oh, love that.
Well, how about that masterclass from Peter Gilmore? It's inspiring to see one of Australia's and one of the world's greats cook for you and share their knowledge. Please join me in thanking the mighty Peter Gilmore.